doesn't even wait to jump into upstable. What? I've never seen it do that before. Average bitrate stream too high. I set that to what the settings are supposed to be. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh well, I'm going to ignore it and see. I'm going to ignore it and see if it doesn't become a problem. So hopefully it won't be a problem. I don't think I've ever used this one before. Let's try that. Okay. I need to resize that. Holy shit. All right, there we go. Yeah, it said it's at a stable bit. It says it's at a stable bit rate of 6,000, which which is usually roughly where it is when it says it's stable. So I don't know if that's Twitch screwing up, or if they. Maybe they posted something about bitrate changing? Not that I see. Yeah, I don't see anything. Weird.
This world is out of balance. Spirits grow restless.
And I'm not finding anything about other people having similar problems, but it doesn't look choppy in the stream preview window in the stream manager. Oh well, I'm just gonna start. 13 hours in, and we just got to the... Oh wait, no, we're not at the Imperial City anymore, are we? Yeah, we're at this thing. I forgot about this thing. What does that do? Okay, that turned on that. I don't... Turned on the water wheel. It's gonna be a puzzle, isn't it? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that... Okay, it stopped. Let's continue pulling these, see what they do. My guy? My guy? You're in the way.
It's a marvel, a wonder of monumental proportions, a phenomenal piece of unbelievable craftsmanship.
Really? What does it do?
I haven't the slightest idea, but it must be important. I mean, just look at it. These machines, they are manipulators, fabricators. They pull the energy into something. They can activate it, deactivate it, on and off and on.
But what is it?
I can only come to one conclusion. Lord Lau's first.
Okay.
I know that name. Constructed a wine press for the celestial whatevers that crush elephant loads of brains. And the odd elephant.
Okay, now it says it's stable. Well, that's good.
Overrated in some respects, but if anyone else has a better origin for such machines as this, I'm not hearing it.
Who's Lord Lau?
Artificer to the celestial bureaucracy, he creates machines that themselves also create, although I think them a little less delicate than are his resources. Still, he is an inspirational figure for inventors, and we are in his playhouse. You select machines you want to activate, and this tiger or the dragon button, like this.
Please don't randomly hit switches. I find it unsettling. Touch nothing.
Don't worry. The individual machines are not activated. I think the switches must be thrown on at least two of the components before it will do whatever it does. You also have to select a fuel. It looks like there are a few pieces of cinnabar in the contraption. But
Now it's unstable again. Okay. Do you think it wise to play with it?
well, judging by the violent action I now get to control, it could walk. It either creates a nice warm fire or burns the person standing near to a crisp. It looks like a powerful thing, so just guessing at the possible configurations will probably get you into trouble and waste
So I probably shouldn't have just been pulling random switches like I was.
careful how you go about it. Things like this usually have directions. Recipe. No, that's not. A configuration. That's it.
Okay. Wait, didn't we find a strange set of directions?
Very true. Perhaps you should give them a try. They didn't mean much before. Now, we may have to make something of them.
Heaven away.
Most intriguing place.
Okay, so that just got me a
Turn on
monster to fight.
at least two of them. Place the fuel of your choice in the hopper, and then press either the tiger or the dragon button. Before you do all that, you should make sure you know what configuration you want. Otherwise, you never know what might happen.
Where can I find configuration for this device?
Given the rather fantastic nature of the furnace, I would bet that whoever has them doesn't really know what they are for. You found one previously in an unrelated endeavor. I'm afraid that is just the kind of continued uncertainty we will have to deal with.
Yeah, what am I streaming it? No. 6,001. I bet it's just if it goes over 6,000 or something. I use the machine.
Turn on the individual room before you do all. All right. Have a look around or whatever it is you do. Come and find me when you want to go back.
Bookstand. Celestial bureaucracy is made up of all the servants of the great dragon left behind in the administer creation. According to priests and augurs, they know nothing of their creator or where he's gone or where it has gone. The great dragon has transcended to heaven. They say they and their faithlessness remain behind, or so they say. Over the millennia, they have fallen from their duties and have become part of the chaos of the world. This we can only suppose is part of the creation as well, but as representatives of the order of humanity suffers most of the attention these chaotic spirits and demons. Cinnabar orbit is a separate section. Configuration likely special. Okay. I'm just checking things out. So I suppose I need to look at my journal. Okay. Okay. Now I can't pull them again. What the? Oh, I didn't pull this one. Let's try pulling this one. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, I got whatever cow Bezor is. Okay, that made monkeys appear. What does this do? So what does this one do? Let's go find out.
A most intriguing place.
Okay, so that made a cow, an elephant creature appear. No, I didn't mean to. And so I turn on a couple of the machines and run over here and press one of the buttons and see what it does. Oh, the water wheel stopped. God damn it. Okay, why can't I pull it? Do I need to go over here and do this now? Something's looking like she might. Okay, let's turn these back on, then see. Let me press the button. What are you? Well, it still died, so... I don't know what the fuck... Alright, let's go. Quieted mind.
Quite a story. But I wouldn't try that too many times without a configuration if I were you. Who knows what this device could choke out?
I'm gonna try again.
What? But why not try something different? Maybe something.
I am gonna try something different. Okay, so the fuel's still in there. Let's try pulling those two and see what it does. Whenever it lets me press the fucking button. Okay, I remember fighting these guys in the haunted forest. Ah! So what if I do these two? I'm just gonna keep going through combinations. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, I need my chi to recharge. Can I press the button? This guy again. Okay. Could have used the water wheel with all of them. So let's pull these two. No, dragon button. No, dragon button. It's not letting me press it. Press this button. It's not letting me press that either. Let's try this combination. Dragon button. Wait, did I use up the fuel source? Is that why? Yeah, it's because I used up the fuel source. Okay. Let's try this one then. Let's turn these two machines and let's try the tiger button. Come on. Let me press the damn button. Okay. Let's try this combination then. What the fuck? Let's try you. And you. We'll keep trying until we figure out something that works. That manifested 3 monkeys. What about you and the water wheel? What does that do? Oh, he's immune to being slowed down. Okay. Okay. Let's try you in the water wheel. At least we're getting some experience from these fights, I guess. Ah! How did you shoot behind you? Alright, let's save. Let's try this thing. And I don't fucking know this thing. Kick you in the back, asshole. Oh, he leveled up. Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Alright, let's level up. Okay, let's say because I did level up. No, I don't think I pulled this one even. This one moves a bunch. Look at that. What the fuck is it doing? try this combination, see what it does. Okay, so I didn't realize I was stuck on White Demon. I thought I had changed. Man, look how much that thing fucking moves. I bet all that movement caused some slowdown on the original hardware, the Xbox. Yeah. That just summoned 3 monkeys. I'm just going to keep trying until I get something. And then we'll return to the Imperial City. Come on. Okay, that just summoned 3 monkeys as well. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, appears everything is immune to White Demon in here. So I gotta kick this thing's ass. Let's try this. Oh, it summoned ghosts. Okay. What is this thing called? The whirling cogs. Okay. Okay, so that just turned him into a monkey. Weird. Whirling cogs. Water wheel. I will find a combination for this, or die trying. That didn't work either. Conductor. Water wheel. Ah, this again. God damn it. Nope, flip over him. Okay, there we go. These fights aren't hard. Let's go chimney and conductor and see what that does. Oh yeah, this was when it was glitching out with the saves. I remember that. What is this floating island with a tree on it? That's interesting. There's more than one of them. Tiger button. You know, the point of flipping back behind you was so that you couldn't damage me. Alright, let's try 3, because... see what that does. See if that gets me any further, because I'm not sure I have any more combinations of 2 that I can do for the tiger. Kick his ass. I was hoping to stream with Andy tonight, but he's really tired, so maybe tomorrow? Maybe. Not sure, but maybe. That, and that. I'm mostly better from coughing. I haven't been coughing a ton. Nope, that's summon monkeys. So what happens if I turn all of them on at once? It's alright, we're going full 5. Nothing? Okay. Get the chimney thing. It's everything except for the conductor. I'm very good at summoning things to kill. Not very good at figuring out combinations for this thing. Let me press the tiger button. Nope, that didn't work. Ah! Let's try those three. That wasn't it? Okay. Let's try these four. Okay, what does this do? Summons monkeys again. Nothing. Configuration of the ox. Let's look at that. Okay, what is the configuration of the ox?
I'm most interested. Well, given the rather fantastic you found one seems to be an unlimited endeavor. I'm afraid that's just
But how do I view it? Conversation skills, techniques. cameo. Configuration of the horse. You found this strange. Are the package? Okay, so I found it. I am a strange island of the sky. Someone's frightened, but no. It's the tiger, he said. The tiger feeds on the stone of the cow, torn from the bovine's innards. The cogs are waiting and active. After his recovery, my husband remembered nothing of the Drinking cauldron. That didn't work. Killed him, okay. Let's look at configuration of the ox. This strange ceramic has seen better days. Its paper is ragged in the corners. While the page is filled with a doodle diagram, including one for a device that seems designed to colorize rice. For easy sorting, the majority of the space is taken up by a single notation. Foul-smelling water must be purified of the taint of rotten eggs. Only the water wheel and the applauding stack can manage it, even with one of the dragons helps. Okay, so that is the one that I found. You found this the pages are torn, but it's kept together. From the book, but it's kept together as if it were important. In his ravings, my husband talked of a madman with eyes of metal and of a strange island in the sky. His words frightened me, but none more than clutching his arms suddenly said, "It's the tiger." Fever burning in his eyes, the tiger feeds the stone of the crow, of the cow, torn from the bovine's innards, but the cogs are watching, waiting, and active, awaiting the tiger feed. After recovery, my husband... Okay. So definitely the cogs. What else besides the cogs? Did this thing, because it says island in the sky? Because that's an island in the sky. I'm going to try it. But I could have sworn I already tried this combination. Only press the fucking button, come on. So it's not the conductor. Let's try the black thing. Try the chimney thing. So okay, maybe that'll do it. Nope, just monkeys again. God damn it. Let's try this combination. Jesus. Taking forever. Spent an hour in here just doing this. I'm gonna try one more combination, and if that doesn't do it, I'm gonna fucking look it up. Okay, so the cogs are definitely involved. So I'm missing something. What is this called? Configuration of the horse. But I'm just gonna fucking look it up because I'm tired of this. Okay. So I'm already here. Tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse. Conductor, clapper, chimney, cranking cauldron, water wheel. So all of them. I wonder if it matters what order you turn them on in. Conductor, clapper chimney, cranking cauldron. Cranking cauldron, water wheel. So it means everything except for the cogs? Did I read something right? Did I read something wrong? I just wanted to activate the fucking water wheel, my dude. There. I don't know why that didn't work the first time.
Excellent. What an amazing machine.
There, that's all we can do for now.
More configurations. Just imagine what we could do.
Holy shit.
Yes, amazing indeed. Of course, without more configurations, we'll never know just what it can really do.
I'm out of fuel, so let's head back to the Imperial City.
A most intriguing. Very well. Give it me time. I will try to see if I can learn anything more about this interesting machine. I can always bring this back here later.
Alright, let's begin to explore the Imperial City.
Always a pleasure to see you again. I hope you find our fair city welcoming.
Tell me about the layout.
There are several districts within this area. This area is the market district, and it is filled with all sorts of merchants and traffic. If you cross the waterway and turn left, you will soon come to the Gate Golden Way, a rich and luxurious place. The Golden Way is connected to both the Scholar's Garden and its far end and the Necropolis, though no one would venture into those burial grounds without good reason.
Tell me about the more.
Over there is the Imperial Arena, where you can test your skills in the finest competition in the land, or have a drink at the heart of the Empire Tavern within. Out by the waterway, you can find the city gates and all manner of merchants crossing their way. There's also a path on the market district that leads up to the Black Leopard School, home to an ancient order that studies the ways of life.
Let's hear more about the.
The Scholar's Garden is a wonder to behold. It is decorated with rocks taken from the Valley of Sprinkling Stone. The finest minds in the Empire congregate in the garden. If you have a taste for history,
What about the Lotus Assassins?
Dwell on this topic. It's for your own good. There are rumors of a secret entrance into a fortress the Lotus Assassins call their own. The entrance may be in the necropolis, which is off the Golden Way. If you're smart, you'll go no closer to that place than this question.
Better know about the city.
Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Would you be able to help me look for someone?
If you weren't prone to ask questions that could get us both all the way to an important discussion. I know you're new to the Imperial City, but the Lotus Assassins are everywhere. They do not tolerate treason or sedition, and casual questions can be viewed as such.
Sounds like somebody should kick their ass. We're working on it. I'll be back with other questions. Okay. Alright, let's run around and explore the city itself. This really looks sharp on the Xbox One X. It really does. I know I've said that like in every fucking stream where I've streamed this game, but it really does look good. Alright, Imperial City, here we come. Hello.
Imperial City is a vast place, my friend. Be sure you don't get lost.
I'm sure I will get lost. Commoner. Guard.
Good day, citizen. Some minor thing I can help you with?
I have some questions.
As long as these questions aren't about anything sensitive. For instance, I would be happy to provide directions. The Honorable Lotus Assassins feel that those of us dedicated to the Imperial Army are nothing more than louts in the order of battle. Any member of the Army with the City Guard is expected to defer any major disturbances to them. Makes me about as useful as a landlord.
What can you tell me about the area around the city?
This area is known as the Market District. Predictably, plenty of merchants set up their shops around here, and it's usually bustling. On the north side of the district is the Imperial Arena. The heart of the Empire Tavern in the upper level is a nice place to relax. What else? Oh, yes. There's the Black Leopard School up on the hill on the south side. Lots of skilled warriors get their start there.
Need help? Can you tell me anything other than
What district are you in?
Golden Way?
Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district. Just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from the courtyard.
Scholar's Garden.
Just off the Golden Way. Well, you need to head there first. One of the guards in there can take you the rest of the way. The Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district. Just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from the courtyard.
Necropolis?
To reach the necropolis, you need to go to the Golden Way. Once there, you can ask another guard if you're still on. To reach the Golden Way, go into the pavilion on the north side of the garden and make your way through the rooms of illumination. When you reach the large wooden pavilion, exit its west side and proceed down the hill to the south.
That's all the directions I need, thank you.
Anything else? I'm afraid not. I'm on duty. It's imperative that I remain focused on what few tasks I'm still deemed capable of performing. Fellow guard, pause for idle chit-chat. You went to the Lotus Assassins with Astoria as your lieutenant. Next thing you know, he's arrested for threatening the security of the Empire with his lax ways. I don't know what happened, and I don't want to share his fate.
Sounds like that woman was kind of a dickbag.
This area is known as the Market District. Predictably, plenty of merchants set up their shops around here, and it's usually bustling. On the north side of the district is the Imperial Arena. The heart of the Empire Tavern in the upper level is a nice place to relax. What else? Oh, yes. There's the Black Leopard School up on the hill on the south side. Lots of skilled warriors get their start there.
Goodbye.
Be about your business and stay out of trouble.
Okay, let's run around some more. Commoner?
I'm not worried about ghosts. If there are any, the Emperor will deal with them quick enough.
Oh, there are ghosts. I know, I fought some. boy. Imperial City is the greatest. I moved here from the country. I should know. Okay. You do you. Bamboo cask. What are we getting? We got another configuration. Cool. Okay, so we'll use that later on. When we figure out what fuel, when we get more fuels and shit.
Watch yourself around the Lotus assassins. There's something unnatural.
Oh, I know.
I'm not worried about ghosts. If there are any.
Doggy. Can I pet the doggy? Can I pet the doggy? No. Oh.
Emperor Sunhai is a great man. Without him, the Empire would still be living in a drought.
Yeah, I have questions about him being a great man, but okay. I mean, my master, this fucking game seems to think he isn't. And he's the guy's brother, so... Take that, Mace. Bamboo cask. Gem of Foresight.
Excuse me, out of my way. I gotta get these buttons from the Scholars Garden. Quick, now move.
I'm very sorry. Please accept my heartfelt apologies. My husband manners will strike a club sometimes.
I noticed.
All you rather enjoyed my strutting at one time.
Just now, offend the gods of decency. This poor traveler's like you to think that the Imperial City is full of indecent folk. That's talk. Now then, after all the trouble
Should be full of free speech, but apparently that doesn't exist here, so...
we've got fresh buds. Just made them myself.
I would buy a bun and grab it down your yapping maw. That's funny.
That's all people want to do. I don't get paid to talk. I sell buns. That's what I do.
Ha! No time to talk, he says. The only time you're ever quiet is when you're eating one of my buns. People like to answer some questions.
Who are you two? What are you doing here?
We're members of the local traveling circus. I'm a fire eater and Lena is a junkie. We just sell buns on the side to make a little extra silver.
Junda, could you try to be civil just this once? This buffoon of a man is Junda, and I am Lena, his wife, and he's fond of mine. We sell buns here in the city. Well, I bake, he sells.
What can you tell me about the Imperial City?
Much to tell about the city, but we do need to sell the buns while they're fresh. Perhaps you could be more specific?
Landmarks in the city.
Why don't you go and check out the Imperial Arena? It's a prosperous place to sell buns, especially for things like
You don't stand watching. I prefer to take walks by the wall, just gaze at the magnificent paths.
What can you tell me about the arena?
what's the town? Fighters fight, spectators watch, gamblers gamble. It's just like any other arena, except the level of competition is very high. I talked to either promoter if you really want to know more about the arena. He talks
If it's being choppy, let me know, because it still says unstable. About the tavern?
It's busy, but it's a good place to get information and meet people. That's why the Empire is.
How would you know, native lout? Never been outside the city in your life. Best Empire. Ha! Now, why never had.
I'd like to know more about the wall and the palace.
The wall is magnificent. It just keeps growing. Though I pity the criminals who were forced to work there. Very few ever return. The palace is truly one of our greatest treasures.
What can you tell? Okay, a tavern, something else about the city.
What did you want to know?
I'd like to know more about the various districts.
And died there too. Not like those nobles and wealthy merchants over in the Golden Way, scholars are, born into a life of luxury. Must be nice.
I skipped a little bit of dialogue. Oops.
Good work, a wonderful family, and many friends. Poor Judah. Next, you'll blame the nobles for your backaches, too.
Okay, back to my questions.
Yes, more questions. Are you sure I couldn't interest you in a bun? They're nice and fresh. At least they were when we started talking.
Yeah, about the Imperial City. Tell me about Death's Hand.
There's a meeting in your office. There's a simple bun seller, but even I know enough to be careful who I utter that name around.
For once we agree, husband. This man is a walking nightmare. It is said, you see him coming. It's a great to hate. But enough of wives' tales. Just be careful when you mention that name to him, unless you wish to draw bad attention to yourself.
Okay, I am searching for Master Lee. Have you heard of him?
He has a lot of fun for me. I likely don't know him. Come to think of it, if he has a lot of fun for me, I don't want to.
Junda, you withered old coconut.
I like her.
I haven't heard of your friend either, and I'm not sure what you mean by master. Try the Scholars Garden. The people there might know your friend.
I should be going.
Don't mind him. He just takes a while to get used to. Much like an ache in the bones if it lasts long enough. Eventually you learn to ignore it. Good day to you.
All right.
Lost citizen? This area is known as the Market District. Predictably,
Okay, your dialogue.
oh,
Your dialogue is exactly the okay. That's fine.
Well, someone from the Black Leopard School said you. No, I suppose you don't quite look like one of their schemes. Well, no matter. If you're looking for weapons, I have quite a good selection at reasonable rates. Would you like to see what I have for sale?
Tell me about yourself.
Not much to tell. I've been working with the school for almost 20 years, like my father.
Hey, you're not coughing up a lung with all that smoke pouring out.
School exclusively, I accept it. I'd rather have a steady knife-picking weapon by the bunch than doing special orders all the time. And every once in a while, I get to make something unique. Masters have some amazing scrolls describing weapons I never even knew existed.
Tell me about the Black Leopard.
Well, it's the best of its kind in all the Empire, or at least that's what I'm told. Of course, it's seen better days. Having two masters has really hurt the school, if you ask me. Seems the students spend more time bickering than fighting. But
That's not good.
if it was me, I'd just kick one of the masters out on his ear. I'd like to tell you what. Best not to get involved.
I should be going.
Yourself. I have a lot of work to do. Good day.
All right, dude. You might want to open up a window or something. Just saying. Because that is a lot of fucking smoke pouring out of there. Where does this go? That goes to the Black Leopard School. Okay. We will be going there eventually. We'll go talk to people there. But finish exploring around here first.
Those Lotus assassins make me nervous. They just look so
Fuck yo, Vase.
I love living in the Imperial City. There's always something for me and my friends to do.
You do. Why can't I pet the doggos? Let me pet the doggos.
But I still wouldn't want to
I saw the Emperor once, but he was really far away and I couldn't see through the crowd.
Some of the finest items you'll ever find can be bought right here in the city.
Alright. The Golden Way is up there. Okay.
I've seen some strange things. I love shopping in the city. They have everything here.
Okay.
I've heard rumors of a young hero making quite a stir in Tian's Landing.
Oh, hi, that was me. How you doing? I made quite a stir in Tian's Landing. What of it? I already read that, so we don't need to read that again.
The only problem in the Imperial City is deciding where to spend your silver funds.
The scourge of the South has destroyed whole villages in the South. Many innocents have suffered at the hands of the scourge.
Hey,
My brother teases me about this all the time, but I
These bounties will collect themselves. Greetings, citizen.
okay, let's talk to you.
Sandwich service. Are you one of the mercenaries come to help me track down some criminal scum?
Why would you think that?
I was told that there were some warriors in town who were criminals. Admittedly, you represent the ones described to me, but they're several days late. No doubt they'll make no foolish ghost stories.
What criminals do you help with?
Criminals with lucrative bounties on their heads. I need help tracking down a pair of criminals. Interested?
I'm interested. Tell me what you need done.
These two scoundrels have eluded my best efforts, so I turned to bounty hunters. It's harder to run when the pursuers are not.
It's a shame, but the army gave up trying to arrest me years ago. Too many casualties. Guess I should have sent home more missing limbs than missing heads.
I'm searching for an arsonist and a notorious confidence man. Find and eliminate either one is a standard bounty.
A notorious confidence man. I don't even know what that means.
A wise decision. The two criminals are fading.
All right, let's.
Fading Moon is an arsonist who last spotted at the Necropolis. Creative Yukon has virtually disappeared, though we may be able to learn something from Lady Brenta, the White Woman. She's
Let's talk about Fading Moon.
arsonist. Her first fires were in the port.
Oh, Fading Moon's female. Okay.
Last we heard, she escaped the Necropolis.
Why was nothing done to catch her earlier?
As I said, she confined them to the port districts. She would have been impossible to catch in that business. More frankly, there isn't enough money to make it worthwhile.
Cause she.
The gates between here and the poorer districts will be closed for some time while repairs are underway. There's nothing particular about the scene, just ash.
Let's hear the details about creative Wukong.
Yukon fleeces some silver from
Wu Yukong.
Yukon is a master of disguise, and he has hidden himself somewhere in the city. Lord Rentor is away on court business, but his wife informed him that she'd be in the heart of the Empire and the Imperial League. You can start there.
What could she tell me?
She knows the details better than Rentor was reluctant.
Oh, he's a thief. Okay.
Anywhere or anyone, Lady Rentor is the only one.
And about the bounties?
What else can I help you with?
Can you tell about the Imperial City?
The school is up the hill on the far side of the waterway. The Imperial Arena is here in Monument.
Could you tell me more specifics about the areas?
I'm on duty. Find by the outcrier near the arena. He's paid well to answer those kinds of questions.
Criminals hunted by the assassins.
A little more than what the Honorable Lotus Assassin presented. Some treasonous Southern underworld ministry army. Cost countless heads.
Sounds like the assassins are worried.
The Lotus Assassins are never worried. Their control, their protection, I should say, of the Empire is absolute. What can threaten them?
Is there a bounty on this Scourge of the South?
Not as such. The Lotus Assassins want to deal with this traitor personally. I don't reckon anyone is attracted to that kind of attention.
I wonder if they're being told the whole story. Could this criminal be justified in his actions?
There is no such thing. If the Lotus Assassins have identified a treasonous criminal, you can be assured that person is guilty of something. Always.
Do you know about the Scourge of the South?
Drives fear into the dominoes. Yes, that miscreant will be turned in soon enough. And pity the scourge that shows up in my soul.
Is that about the city? I should go.
Right you are. Suspicious.
Okay, so we just picked up a new quest.
With all the fires, the gate doesn't seem used against it.
Okay, so that just lets me go back to Tian's Landing. Okay.
Out of sheer spite, the Scourge flooded ancient ruins, wantonly destroying our very own. Be on the lookout for the Scourge of the South. It is your duty as citizens of the Empire to report anyone who matches this description. Keep an eye out for a large, wild-looking man wearing nothing but a loincloth. Reports suggest he is well over 7 feet tall and fully armed. This man is very dangerous. Do not try to apprehend the Scourge of the South, but instead report what you've seen to the authorities
Hi.
immediately.
Scourge of the South. Is that the best they could come up with? They missed your looks too.
The Scourge associates with nefarious fox spirits, aiding them in their occupation of our once pristine forests of the South.
I mean, I want to associate with those foxes some more, but game won't let me. There's that guard I talked to. Alright, let's pop into the arena real quick and talk to some people there. Oh, we get a cutscene for the arena.
I wanted to finish this box.
But I
Don't even try to make this bad. You should have warned them, Wang Shang, but you've suddenly developed that blind spot. Did the glint of silver get in your eye?
Joe, honestly,
Oh boy.
You needed something for commitment, one? Yes, I need to speak with you in private. It seems Wang Shang has decided to retire.
Hello.
I'm finished here. If you're here to fight, do what they tell you.
What happened?
You can see for yourself. I was just retired from the Imperial Arena. Guess my spot in the
roster is yours if you want it. Go find Queen and promote her if you think you can fill my shoes. He's always upstairs in the third floor or so, and looking for new blood. I'm taking what I have left of the winnings and leaving.
Oh, best of luck to you.
The fights in this arena are the best in the empire.
Look at you, Buck. You're not here to win, are you? Betting's only open when there's a match. And right now, I don't see hundreds of people screaming at me, so I can assume there's no match on.
How does betting work?
Right now, it doesn't. No match, no bets. It's not so far. And don't ask how it works when a match is on. I'm not your teacher. Come to think of it,
This guy's kind of an asshole.
why not fight instead of talking to me? We the promoter's your man if you're interested. When Queen the promoter gets around to setting one up, go bother him if you really have to know who this is. Of course, he'll take one look at you and say, there's a good girl in the ring. Good money if you fight. That's your business. I don't care about it. If you want to find Queen, you'll be upstairs. Fighter,
I'll be back. Get back to her standing here.
you do that. I need all the quiet I can get before the matches. Have to build it up.
What's going on with your neck?
Welcome. It's always good to see a new face at the counter. Got silver spend, I'll be happy to help you out. I'm known as Sponsor's Top Dog, and you are my most honored customer right now, so you have all my attention.
Tell me more about the arena.
The man to see is named Queen the Promoter. He knows everything there is to know about this place. Why don't you be looking for a new promoter to fill out the roster? This could be your chance. If you're interested, he's usually up in his office, up and around to the back.
Do you have anything I'd be interested in?
Think of a warrior tonight. I'd probably not fit the odds of some of your usual patrons maybe enough. Stop by again. These draft journals with kids are coming in any day now. You'll want to.
All right, scroll stand. Gaze upon these words with reverence for where they offer some small slice of history of the most glorious contest in the arena, the Ravager. Deadly, cold, and precise, the Ravager refuses to speak and shows no care for the crowd, but none can question his deadly strength. Wildly popular with the more bloodthirsty members of our crowd, the Ravagers' rare fights are always sold out. Raging Ox. All the Imperial City fondly remembers Raging Ox, our recently retired Imperial champion, quick with a smile and famous for his antics both out of the ring. Both in and out of the ring, Ox's legend will live on many lifetimes. Kaylan the Serpent. Kaylan's phenomenal control of magic and his intense focus made him one of the greatest champions to grace the ring of the Imperial City. Cold and imperious Kaylan played the crowd to a cultivated love-hate relationship that persists to this day. Got 700 experience points just for reading that.
The question is, what am I supposed to do if one of the fighters goes berserk?
I don't know. I'm just exploring, my dude. Alright, let's save real quick. Arena guard.
These new sandals are coming.
Alright. Lustful low.
How dare you interrupt me?
Okay, so asshole low. What are you doing?
If you must know, I, lustful now, conqueror of the female kingdom, was emanating my yang. It is but one of my many irresistible charms.
Uh-huh. What charms are those?
You don't see my brimming knowledge of the 232 points of pleasure, as documented by Menchie Zhao, or that I perform these stretches outlined in the writings of the now disbanded lascivious order of the abbotless monks every morning. If even these simple things are beyond your ken, sir, then lustful Lao has no time to spare on.
Okay. You're kind of a cockbag. Waitress?
Busy, busy. The heart of the Empire never slows down this time.
Tavern keeper. You look like a strong fellow, probably a few bowls to put around a table, which is good. Not many people stopping by recently. What, this place is busy right now. It is, I hadn't noticed, but you're the customer, so it's... No, look around, it's really busy. Suit yourself, I try not to worry over the minor details. Now drink? May I ask you some questions? I just serve drinks, but you're welcome to ask whatever you like. What's happening with the man who was just roughed up? Can't rightly say. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding of some sort. I didn't really see what happened. It happened right in front of you. How could you not see? Oh, it's easy to miss such things. Busy drinks, orders, dirty bowls, any number of things can come up. Don't trouble yourself over such things. Stirring things that bothered you only summon them back to do again. Back to do so again. Let's move on. Can we talk about the Imperial City? Why talk about it when you can walk about it, wander the streets, take on the sights? Don't stay in here if you're curious. What can you tell me about the arena and tavern? Not much more than what you've seen by looking around yourself. This tavern's the usual setup. You order a drink, you get one. You either stare at it mournfully or drink it and order another. You should direct questions about the arena to Kui, the promoter. He's usually in the back rooms where the fighters mill about. Goodbye. Until later, I hope you find someone with a thirst. Okay.
The fights in this arena are the best in the Empire.
Gambler.
Unless I've got a sure feeling, I always go with rolling high.
Gambler Doshin.
I was wondering if you wandered over here to test your luck. It's hard to resist the rattling roll of the dice, isn't it?
I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to ask questions.
I run the straightest dice in the Imperial City.
Uh-huh.
Feed my chickens a ton of silver pie. Good odds and fair play. That's how I keep them coming back.
Yeah. What's the nature of the game?
Simple enough game called high low. You predict how you'll roll against my toss and double your coin if you're right. You'll catch on easily enough, I'm sure.
Explain the rules to me.
Are you the only daughter of an outskirts farmer, my friend? You make a simple prediction of high or low. Then we roll. I throw first and you throw second. If you wagered high and roll above me, you double your wager. If you wagered low and roll below me, you also win. If we roll the same, the house takes all.
What kind of bets do you take?
I can take bets of 1 and 5 silver. Nothing extravagant, I know. Gambler Dowson plays by the rules.
What rules stop you from taking larger bets?
Kind of rules you know when you're tired of losing your arms. You'll probably find a way around them or something going back to the last place off.
You run any other games?
High low is easy to learn, and people like it. Why change? You take care of yourself, and I'll back some of the best games.
Okay. Does he bow?
This is my spot and I'm not moving. It's your own place.
My question is, what am I supposed to do if one of the fighters goes berserk?
I don't fucking know.
The Emperor used to attend these matches. I stopped coming years ago.
Don't you just love the Imperial Arena? No other place like it in all of Jade Empire. Were you looking for me? I'm Lady Rento, and I was expecting someone sent by Captain Sen.
I'm here to talk to you about Creative Yukong.
Captain Sen's still willing to do my husband's bidding, hunt him down, is he? I swear, my husband is insufferable. Yukong's a harmless, aspiring actor who asked me if I would act as his patron. Since my husband was away from the city again, I accepted and gave Yukong a moderate stipend. I thought he was charming.
Why is Yukong wanted for confidence schemes?
That was how my husband presented the situation to the authorities. He didn't want to face the shame of supporting a humble actor. My husband's a fool, but when he lowers his head, all I can do is let him charge and bring him something solid enough to slow him.
How much did you give this actor?
Probably less than my husband. That young man doesn't deserve this.
Why is Yukong wanted for confidence schemes? Do you have any idea where I could find Creative Yukong?
I would wager that you'll find him in the Scholars Garden. Yukong was going to try out for that new play. It's going to be put on soon in Golden Land. Should be exciting to watch. Yukong was going to try out for a role as a scholar, so he may be using his costume to hide in the garden. He's not much of a scholar, so you should be spot.
How much did you give the actor? I should get back.
If you happen to find Creative Yukong, do go easy on him, won't you?
Okay, we'll talk to him.
I did nothing wrong, and my husband is being unusually cruel to me. Good luck with your search. I had to get back to the estate. So much to do.
The other person said, yeah, the other chick, they said she was an arsonist, so I'm a bit more worried about that one.
Back up a bit there. Judge Fang doesn't like people flocking to view the arena. Yeah, you might make him miss out on seeing some
Nice camera angle.
little angry when their skull. He was just saying that there hasn't been a good skull fracture for at least a week. That's what would have been a foul.
Sounds like one sick, twisted man.
I wouldn't call him sick and twisted. That's an insult to sick and twisted people everywhere.
Ha
Other level. I never used to believe in Scourge, but I worked for him. I can honestly say he's the most degenerate and perverted man in the whole empire. But he pays well. Very. Enough so that we pretend not to see what's going on. I still believe in reading stuff.
Who's Breezes?
Jen, she's Fang's. Cocktail. He's over the next room. Fang doesn't like to see her. Yeah, he doesn't mind her getting up close and personal with her, though. Things she does for him.
Can I speak to him?
Not without an appointment. His schedule's full for the next month. All the ministers are coming in from the outlying towns to make their reports. If he's not meeting with the minister, he's relaxing here, hoping to see somebody beat with a quivering pulp in the ring, or maybe torn apart by one of the animals. Yeah, that or he's taking a break from Jesus. No amount of silver is worth what she does for him.
Let me speak to Fang. I'll make it worth your while.
Good idea. Come back next month. Fang might be taking appointments by then.
Since my wife left me, I've had a lot more time to track the trends in the ring.
It sounds like you got some shit to work out, buddy.
Sorry, big boy. I'm not open for business. Judge Fang's got me on his payroll.
Who are you?
My name is Gentle Breezes, but everyone just calls me Breezes now. I guess you use your gentle side when you spend too many nights with Judge Fang.
You don't seem very happy about it.
Benefactor, if you know what I mean. I do all the things that make him happy. Filthy, nasty things. But at least that sick bastard pays me.
Who's Judge Fang?
Judge Fang is the head of the Ministry of Harmony. He's sitting in the next room with his guards. Likes to come and watch the arena dance. The blood and the beatings in the ring get his fever burning for later. Sometimes that bastard takes it out on me. Other times he makes me take it out on him. He doesn't seem to care either way. There are few things more twisted than Judge Fang's idea of a fun night.
You don't like Fang much, do you?
Hate him. He's a vile, repulsive deviant. He likes to hurt. When things are bad, a man like that leaves scars, emotional and physical. Look, I've been around. I know people do strange and disturbing things behind locked doors. Nothing like this. There's no act too brutal or shameful for Judge Fang. He's into all sorts of things, and he's no stranger to pain. I know that all too well.
Why do you work for him?
I've thought about quitting every night, but I heard what happened to the last girl who tried to leave Fang. He's not the kind of man you just walk away from. He sees me as a possession, his possession. He's not just going to let me go. He's got the wealth and power to find me wherever I run. I'm stuck with Judge Fang until he's tired of me. I've come to accept that. It's a hard, grim fact, but at least he pays well.
I ask you something else.
Go ahead. It's not like I'm going to tell you anything. Fang's head of the ministry. Go ahead.
Okay, goodbye.
Good. Let me rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a long night tonight.
Okay, so I can't do anything for you, I guess?
Hello there. I'm Han. Though fans and, well, everyone else call me Hapless Han. It's not such a bad thing. Fighting in the lower divisions means I never run afoul of the Ravager. Our current champion has nearly killed his last two opponents. See, I look on the bright side of things. Even if my losses make people call me Hapless, are numbers really that important? In my mind, it's trying your best that counts. You know, looking at you, I'd say you could hold your own in the arena. Are you thinking of signing up, or was there something else you need?
How do I join the arena?
You need to talk to Quee, the promoter. He'll start you out. It'll be great to have someone new around the place.
You tell me about the arena?
You're new to this arena, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Help you out. Do you want to know how to sign up, or are you just curious about the events?
How are the matches set up?
Every warrior here starts out in the qualifying round, where they face a lot of the hopefuls. If you're doing well, you'll end up facing me. After that, there are the bronze, silver, and gold divisions, each of which has its own champion and unique trials.
I'd probably do well.
The promoter can outline those for you.
Get back to my other questions.
Good to me.
Tell me what you know about the Imperial
I'm sure you
City.
can find your way around, but I've been here all my life. I can tell you about the scholars, the common folk, even a bit about the Emperor himself.
I'm interested in hearing about the
The
Emperor.
Emperor's son is a savior to the Empire. He created a
Uh-huh.
supply of water for us. It's just too bad his daughter isn't a bit more respectful of tradition. Then again, her father has changed the way things are done, so I suppose that's to be expected.
What kind of changes the Emperor made?
He sealed himself away in the palace. When in the time of the drought, he was a leader and an inspiration. It's a shame that he's become so private. At his last appearance, he seemed so full of life. It was like he hadn't aged a day in 20 years. Perhaps trying to curtail his daughter keeps him young.
How is this princess disrespectful of tradition?
Leon is a willful child, they say. Don't take that to mean I know her personally, but everyone says she's willful. To be fair, that could be good in a rule. Still, you have to respect tradition. I'm not exactly sure what she's done that's so bad, but I know it set the nobles aflame with gossip.
Traditions should change if they're no longer relevant.
I agree. I would never question the Emperor. Still, I see what you're saying. Look at the endless flow of water he brought to the Empire. It's new. He changed the face of the palace to pour the water forth to the lands. First change to the palace since the time of Sagacious Chen, in fact. It's a good reason to break with tradition, and one we all understood. Hiding himself away, however, that's something no one understands. That isn't right.
What kind of change is the Emperor? Disrespectful. Let's get back to my other questions. Impressions of the scholars.
Half are as crazy as a drunken chicken. They occasionally come up with some genius ideas like the flyers. You'll find that the most revered scholars tend to keep to their garden. Given their lively debates, that's probably safest for the rest of us. If you're curious, the garden lies at the far side of the richer quarters of the city, across the waterway.
Let's hear about the commoners.
Common folk in the Imperial City consider themselves superior to all other common folk. It's just silly if you ask me. The prevailing thought is that everyone outside the city has all the culture of the sunburned dogs. Aside from that, the people here are the same as everywhere else. Some good, some bad.
Something else.
Happy to help.
Imperial City. Good. That's all you need to know.
Right you are. Take care.
Okay, I need to use the restroom. I will be back. Alright, we're back. $15 hours. Okay, what about you? I am Crimson Kana, known for the prosperous East by swordsmanship. I came here to test my abilities, but have found my will and purity of spirit tested as well. Forgive me, I should not speak as suspected, but if you have questions, you should seek Kui, the promoter. Can you answer a few questions about the... Your eyes tell you that you already have seen much in the way of battle. Ask what you will. I welcome another worthy challenger among the ranks. How's this arena structured? It's 3 divisions. It's the Emperor's largest tournament. Some, like me, come for the challenge. Others, like Raging Ox, come for the coin. How do I start fighting? Kui, the promoter, points the way in this place. Be warned, though, he does not always see the path before he sets upon it. What path are you talking about? Just be aware that this place does not always hold the fighter's best interest at heart. Let me get back to my other questions. Tell me about the Imperial City. I've not been here long as some others, but I will answer as well as I can. What do you want to know about the arena, the scholars, the garden? Just tell me about the city in general. I'm sure you know this, but the capital city of the Jade Empire. The city itself is built around the Emperor's Gate, the massive passage into the Emperor's lands through the wall. Is there any way through the Emperor's Gate? The gate was frequent in use in the past, but now the Emperor allows no one to pass through. Then again, he has flyers at his disposal, I suppose. You know the history of the wall? The wall's defensive role has long since been eclipsed, but it remains an ever-expanding monument to the Empire's strength. All land within it is the Empire's own. Let me ask you about another... That is a lot of words to say, of course. Scholar's Garden. They are learned men worthy of respect, but they can teach me little of the sword. The garden lies across from the waterway, the past nobles' houses, and is open day and night. Let's talk about something else. Why not just leave? Mind, spirit, and body must all be tested. You can achieve peace of the garden, but you can earn it in battlefield. Goals reached without trial are not so easily kept. That makes a certain kind of sense. Many philosophies agree with me, many do not. The ensuing debates are no less a field of battle than this one. No, not all battles are fought with weapons. That's all I wanted to know. May battles bring you peace.
I shouldn't talk too much. Talk to Brother Bo instead.
Leave me be. I am contemplating.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You can speak with the Sun Brothers.
Sure. Don't be an asshole.
There's someone like Hapless Han. He's always willing to waste time with the spectators.
Cast in stone was the 6 triangles of portent indicated that new competition would advance our roads.
Did they really? Surprising.
Well then, it seems my brother and the Fates would encourage you
You've seen how I'm built?
Until you prove yourself, legally speaking.
Tough. One more mistake we and I'll have you retired. Fighting with someone else is your problem. But enough. Find a solution and leave me alone.
His voice sounds very familiar.
This place can chew you up and spit you out. Or so I'm told. The drinks are the best in the Empire.
You would love that. Alright. What do you want to do? Ostentatious, huh? Don't you mean auspicious? Bro, ostentatious is not a word. Of course, Sil, if you to bring it up. I'll just mark you down as it is. Cromulent, that's a Simpsons reference. A noble spirit embiggens the smallest man. It's a perfectly cromulent word. What are you getting at? Before I agree to anything, I need to know the rules of the tournament. You're gonna expel this place. If I join the arena, who or what would I face? Trivariate, huh? Forcefully retired, right? Perspective. Perspective. These fights deadly? What happened 20 years ago? What if someone specifically tries to dispel the protections? I want to join.
That's the spirit of the thing. Now, what name precedes you in your travels?
I am called Doomdog. I would rather keep my name to myself. I am egregious, respected scholar, grower of pipeweed. I'm shocked you haven't heard of me.
Right. Fine. Fine, maybe. But it won't sound not at all. Something with some machine breaking down the ground. That's how we'll do it.
Raging Dragon, Silver Phoenix, Tiger lifts the mountain.
Raging Dragon. Sounds fun and powerful. I like it. Are you positive that's what you want?
Sure. Yep, that's what I want.
Then that is what you shall have. Come and tell me when you're ready for a fight, and I'll get you started. Since you're new, you'll start in the qualifying rounds. Plenty small at that level, but it's thick. Any other questions?
That's all I need to know.
One other thing. You should talk to the other fighters now and then. They will be watching you, and you should get to know them as well.
We're all one big happy family.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, they always have something to say.
First fight, what can you tell me about the champion of my division? What can you tell about the next fight? Uh-huh. Yes, please explain the procedures here. All right. Okay. This will do probably one match, and then I'll go around exploring more of the Imperial City. Okay, so that's not going to work. Oh, that was easy. Uh-huh.
That really was a fantastic bout.
Beating the old was nothing special. I could have done a better job replying to it. Sometimes you don't even need to ask. One fight does not make a champion, though. There are many more opponents ahead of you.
Nothing else I need from.
Be sure to return when you're ready to continue your climb through the qualifying round.
Okay. Cool. What's down here? Creature pens. Let's see what kind of creatures y'all got down here. Well, I don't see anything in any of these. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing I can do down here right now? This shit's giving me an uneasy vibe. Okay, let's go back up. Let's continue exploring the city. Let's watch that be all we do today. Go ahead, chef.
Step back. I only care if I get burned.
Careful around the fire. Don't want to get scorched.
Scroll stand. Valued customer, while we appreciate your business, the staff of the Heart of the Empire politely request you keep your nose out of ours to ensure you will no longer wish to pry into our recipes. Please enjoy this excerpt recently unearthed from the south. Leg of lamb. This hearty meal was first discovered after Yoon Lam the Hunter stumbled upon our community for 5 to 10 people. Use just one leg. The other one can be pickled for later or roasted slowly in smoked preserve. For larger groups, use both legs of an adult male or female. Boil the legs in a large pot for 2 hours with the following ingredients: 20 gallons of fresh water, 3 tablespoons of salt, half a cup of rosemary, 3 cups of spiced wine. Summer wine is best if you can get it. 3 bags of onions. That is a lot of fucking onions. 4 whole garlic cloves and a dash of ginger. When the leg has about half an hour left, add some skinned potato leeks. Can be served on the bone or in steaks. Bamboo cask. Alright. I don't know. It was better. God damn it. Okay, so let's kick the shit out of that vase. What's back here? I don't remember. Okay, wherever it is, we can't get to it yet, at least. So let's go across this bridge. We already talked to everybody around here. Okay, let's go to the Black Leopard School, see what's there.
Do you really think we'll find second brother here in the city?
Why ask me? I don't even want to be here.
decided he didn't want to listen to Master Radiant anymore and left to get some peace.
Never. Second brother is devoted to Master Radiant. If anything, I suspect Master Smiling Hawk had something to do with his disappearance.
What? You dare accuse Master Smiling Hawk?
Quiet, you worms. You're here to look for second brother, not bicker like school children. Now get moving.
Okay, who the fuck is second brother?
Oh, Stu, you're a fool if you believe what Master Smiling Hawk teaches. Brute force is not always the best way to win battle.
It worked pretty well for me.
Oh, and Master Radiant's ways are better? I don't think so. Brute force is the only way to get what you want, and I can prove it.
How?
I'll show you. Hey, you! What do you think you're doing here? Get out of here, or we'll throw you out.
I'm just visiting. Please let me pass.
You sound like my weakling friend over here. Please let me pass. No. Now, how about you just turn yourself around? You get hurt.
How about you let me pass?
Don't hear so well, do you? We'll just have to show you what we mean. Come on, let's teach our visitors some respect.
You asked for it, buddy. Slow. There we go. That'll do it. Hey, leave our novices alone. If you want to fight, you can fight me.
Peace, third brother. That is no way to treat a guest.
This guest is attacking our novices. Looking the other way, you, Master Radiant, weak.
Enough. Leave us, third brother, before you disgrace the school and yourself, and take these novices with you. Also,
Yes, first brother, I apologize for my outburst. Come on now, you louts. You'll be scrubbing the dining floors for your part in this little interaction. They started it.
I'm very sorry about that. We are not accustomed to having visitors. My name is First Brother Guy. Welcome to the Black Leopard School.
Greetings. I apologize if I have caused any problems.
No, nothing more than usual. Normally this kind of thing would never happen. Fortunately, you seemed more than capable of handling the situation. In all my years, I've never seen anyone but a master with skills like yours. I would not normally ask, but would you be interested in joining our school? It would be an honor to have someone of your skill.
Why?
Well, it's obvious that you can fight, and I assume you want to improve like all fighters do. Even someone of your skill could find a challenge or two here. The school provides a safe place to practice against different opponents with different styles. You will no doubt catch the eye of one of the masters. They know unique styles and would likely teach you if you would press them.
Yeah, alright.
Excellent. I must speak with the masters on your behalf. They are the final judge of such matters.
Alright.
Thank you. Good news. Master Radiant agreed to let you join. A rare honor indeed. In fact, he would like to meet with you once you are proving yourself. First, however, Master Radiant wants to ensure that your fight against the novices was not just luck. You must now defeat each of the brothers here at the school.
Okay. Why do I have to prove myself?
Master Radiant does not want to waste his time with someone who is unprepared.
Okay.
You have proven you can defeat our novices. Now you must prove yourself against the brothers. The brothers have trained long and are second only in skill to the masters.
Okay.
The sixth brother is the least skilled, so you will start with him. Work your way to third brother. If you succeed against him, you will then challenge me.
Good, I like it. What about second brother?
Second brother is not here. For now, you must face only third brother and myself, after you've defeated the other brothers. I must be honest with you. I believe Master Radiant has a plan to join us. As you may have heard, there are two masters in this school. Master Radiant and I have tried for some time to temper Master Smiling Heart's ways. He is cunning and ruthless, and has little regard for students. Normally, I wouldn't speak openly about such things, but you are new, and your skill will draw his attention. Be careful. Master Smiling Heart is a dangerous man.
Why does Radiant tolerate him?
It is complicated. If you prove yourself, I'm sure that Master Radiant will be more than happy to explain it to you. For now, be careful and focus on defeating the brothers. Start with sixth brother and ask him to fight you. I'm sure he will need you. Once you've defeated all the brothers, come and see me. Good luck.
All right, let's save real quick. Zhu Hao grew up in a small fishing village in the south. His uncle was a great warrior, but he died when Hao was still quite young. The young man longed to learn the ways of his uncle, but his parents did not want him to get involved in such dangerous life, despite their caution. Zhu Hao used his uncle's incomplete journals and notes to teach himself how to fight, eventually creating his own techniques to fill in the blanks. His new style was eventually called the Black Leopard style, and it was one of the most formidable styles of his time. Alright, let's do a little bit of exploring and then we'll fight that guy. This guy over here wanted to talk to us. Is this?
So you're the one who was challenging our novices earlier. That might impress Master Radiant, but it won't get you noticed by Master Smiling. I'm sixth brother Gao Shan. Do you think you can defeat a disciple of Master Smiling Heart? Challenge me. I assure you, I'm much tougher than the novices.
Okay. Where's second brother?
How should I know? He's probably licking Master Radiant's sandals. He was always such a devoted follower of that name.
It keeps cutting the audio off. Talk about Black Leopard School.
So you'd rather talk than fight. It's students like you that are giving the Black Leopard School a bad name. Master Radiant teaches patience and peace. What's the point? Why study for years to be a great fighter if you're not allowed to use your skill? Master Smiling Heart believes in using our power to take what we want. He's the true master of Black Leopard School. I've already told you more than I should. Now do you want a fighter?
Sure.
All right, follow me.
All right, there we go.
That was lucky.
You barely touched me. Oh yeah, I already read that. Okay. All right, let's go in here.
It was foolish of us to challenge you earlier. I apologize for my negligence.
Yeah, it was.
You certainly taught us a thing or two about fighting. I'm just glad you didn't
It wasn't my goal to kill you.
You filthy little swine! Look what you've done! Do you think I have nothing better to do than to clean up after you pigs all day long?
Apparently not.
Yes, mistress. I mean, no, mistress.
Get out! Get out of here before I break your skull open, you little rat!
She's mad. Oh, she mad.
Now that's a woman. I wouldn't mind taking a beating for myself.
Really? I don't think she'd be your. I didn't think she'd be your type.
Don't be getting any ideas. She's not your type, eh? I don't want to have to fight you for her, but I will if I have to.
Don't worry, Black Whirlwind. She's all yours.
Glad we understand each other. Look, here she comes.
This isn't a public restaurant. We only serve the students here. You'll have to go back to the city if you're hungry.
Don't mind us, mistress. We just want to know how you came about your beautiful name. It seems so familiar.
Don't patronize me, you overgrown tree stump. I had a beautiful singing voice, but it was ruined during a freak costume incident during an off-right performance.
No, still a beautiful name.
Don't flatter me. I've had enough of that throughout my life. I once sang for the Emperor himself. I may not have my voice, but I still have my dignity.
Oh, it's really too bad, mistress. I would enjoy hearing you sing. Perhaps some old wine sometime.
I'd rather be dipped in boiling oil and fed to cannibals. Now get out of my dining hall. I have work to do.
Ask some questions.
Questions about what? Go ask your teacher if you have questions.
Tell them about yourself.
Me? Is this some ploy to get an extra serving fish in your soup tonight? It won't work, you know. But since you ask, I am the headmistress here at the school. I organize everything that these witless titles get to do.
Oh, sorry.
It's a thankless job. Never so much as a smile or a wave as I laid for my work. If it wasn't for me, this place would fall apart.
Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
You're the student. You tell me. What is there to tell? Boys come and learn to fight, and they think that's all there is to the world. Learning and fighting. They're very good at both, but put any one of them in a room with a lady, and they just wither away. What's the point in teaching a man to learn and fight if he can't even relate to the people he's supposed to protect?
You know anything about the Masters?
Masters? Ha! I'm the only master of this school. Those other two hide in their rooms all day long doing who knows what. How can you be master of anything when you never participate? It's unnatural. Of course, it wasn't always that way. At least that's what I think. There was only one master once. It made sense to me. Too many cooks in the kitchen, as I always say.
I must be going. Goodbye.
Good. I have work to do.
You haven't accomplished nearly enough to warrant my attention. Maybe.
You may have defeated us, but Third Brother will teach you what good fighting is like.
We may be novices, but we're still skilled. Lucky Third Brother stopped that fight.
Uh huh. Take that, base. Take that, Char. Okay, no, not fourth brother. Let's go upstairs real quick. Scroll stand, okay. By the time Zhu Hao was 20, he was already mastered his style. Rather than leave his town, he decided to start a school and have students come to him. Word slowly spread throughout the world, throughout the south of a new master teaching a unique style. In time, the school became one of the most powerful in all the south. Zhu Hao became known as Master Black Leopard, though he gained many eager students. Zhu Hao never gave away all the secrets of the Black Leopard style, believing instead that his students should create for themselves a new style out of the basics. Just as he had, Black Leopard style died with Master Black Leopard. No one since has been able to learn its deepest secrets. Let's save real quick. And then, fifth brother.
You must be the new student. I'm fifth brother Shang Jin. There's been quite a stir regarding your entry into the school. Most unorthodox. It would seem Master Radiant is up to his tricks again. Regardless, you've defeated sixth brother, so we can spawn. Would you care to try your skills against mine?
Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
Black Leopard School is the most respected school in all the Empire, but we are losing that respect. The school has strong leadership, but we currently suffer from having too many leaders. Two masters is one too many. I don't mind Master Radiant, but he is too detached and too passive. Master Smiling Hawk could regain our respect if Master Radiant would let him.
What happened to second brother?
I have no idea, though he was very vocal in condemning Master Smiling Hawk. Perhaps he grew tired of all the bickering and decided to leave. I know if I was a follower of Master Radiant, I would like him very quickly. Maybe he just decided to go to a new school, somewhere more peaceful.
Challenge you to a fight.
Follow me?
Alright, let's do this. There we go. 2 down.
Thank you for the opportunity to learn from you. Goodbye.
Alright, there we go. What level am I? I'm not even sure. 13, okay. Wait, did I save? Yeah, I did.
Hello, my name is Fourth Brother, and you must be the new prodigy. First Brother told us to watch out for you. He said that you're very talented.
Yep.
Since you've defeated Fifth Brother, perhaps you'd let me decide just how talented you are. Care for a match?
What happened to the second brother?
I've been trying to find that out myself. I have sent a few of the students into the city so they could discover the truth. Master Smiling Hawk is the last to speak. I still don't know what they discussed. It's no secret that they dislike each other. Third brother told me that Master Smiling Hawk sent second brother into the city on an errand. Nobody saw him in the school. I fear second brother has run into trouble. I suspect Master Smiling Hawk is behind it all.
Tell me about the Black Leopard School.
School is the best of its kind in all the Empire. I consider myself very fortunate to be a student. That's not to say that we don't have our problems. Having two masters is a bit unusual and seems to slow progress in the school. Master Radiant is a never comes out of his room anymore. Master Smiling Hawk. I should say.
Alright, let's fight.
Let's go then.
Ah! Got him. Cool.
Very impressive. I can see the masters were right to let you train us. Thank you for the fight.
Fourth brothers, you finally now you'll get to chance to see what a real fighter can do. Soon enough. I'm sure you're very skilled. I'm not falling. I swear to God, this sounds like some of the audio that was used in Knights of the Old Republic for the male Twi'leks. Don't patronize me. I'm not falling for your false flattery. Master Smiling Hawk wants to see you. Sent me to escort you. Follow me. Master Smiling Hawk has even less patience than I do. Let's go.
Thank you. That's all. You are dismissed.
Yes, Master Smiling Hawk.
So, you are the new student I have heard so much about. Rarely does someone so young display the ability that you have shown. I noticed that you did not come from one of our usual schools. Do you mind if I ask you who your master is?
Master Lee of Two Rivers.
I don't think I've heard of him. Nevertheless, obviously talking about you have talent. And with second brother's death, we have need of a new brother.
Second. What happened to second brother?
I asked him to do something for me. He refused. Let me be blunt. Master Radiant is holding this school back. He's holding me back. Radiant is weak. He follows the way of harmony. His methods are slow, pitiful. This school belongs to me. I want Master Radiant, and you're the one to do it. You have certain abilities that will enable you to defeat my rival.
Why do you need my help?
Master Radiant is resistant to my style. You are something different. You make it sense it as soon as you arrive. You are the only one here capable of defeating Master Radiant. And rest assured, I will reward you extremely well for bringing me up. To begin with, you'll have to deal with First Brother Kyle. Destroy him, and you'll only be left with Radiant. But together, it will put you power.
I would never hurt them.
So, First Brother is already winning you over, I see. He's pathetic, and so is his precious master. Do as I ask, and I will teach you things that no one else can. I also have a few rare items that should prove to you. Simply kill First Brother and Master Radiant. The task is straightforward.
You won't get any help from me.
You are a fool. You could have had everything. Instead, you will not survive your match with Third Brother. I will see to it. Now get out.
It says I'm a very, very good boy. Challenge third brother to a fight. Okay, let's save. Where's third brother? There he is.
Excellent work of the brothers. Now the real challenge begins. Third brother Renshan will not be an easy opponent.
Okay.
If you like, you can continue to spar with the brothers, or you can go and fight third brother.
Let's try it. Master Smiling Hawk has killed second brother.
What? So it's true. Master Radiant suspected as much. We must find a way to stop Smiling Hawk. Go, challenge third brother. I will speak with Master Radiant.
Okay. Where's third brother? fifth brother, fourth brother. There's third brother. You are a fool to choose Radiant over Smiling Hawk. Are you a fool enough to challenge me to a fight? Duck is cheap. Third brother, let's fight. Giving me training, I'll enjoy watching you suffer. I was trying to flip over him. There we go. Beat him. You cheated. You can't beat me. I'm better than you. No, you aren't.
Not disgrace yourself further, brother. Accept your defeat and learn from it.
This isn't over. You'll pay for this.
That was quite a match. I've never seen third brother Winshan fight that well, and yet you still beat him.
Thank you. It was difficult.
Master Radiant was sure you would prevail. He asked me to bring you to him once you defeated third brother. You won't have to test yourself against me after all. Come, let's go see him. He is anxious to speak with you.
All right. Let's go talk to him. Come in quickly and shut the door behind you. It gets so cold and drafty in here I can almost feel the wind blowing right through me. I was not expecting him to be a ghost. Ah, that was a joke. My young student, you are free to laugh if you feel so inclined. Sigh, everyone is so serious around here these days. There's one thing I've learned since I died. It's not to take yourself too seriously. It can all end in an instant, and even then it's too late to enjoy your life. I don't know how about great, but yes, I am a ghost. Food for the worms, as they say. Now you're wondering why the school still follows a dead master, huh? My spirit cannot leave this place due to the way I was killed. First brother and I kept my death a secret. Well, he and second brother until his recent demise. The other students just think I'm an irritable old curmudgeon who doesn't like to be disturbed. Not too far from the truth, but I doubt you are wondering how I died. Yes, I would like to know. Good, it's nice to hear an eager listener, unlike many people who nod their head and just pretend to listen. Wouldn't you say, first brother?
Master, I never.
Oh, stuff it. It's not like I really expect you to listen. Talking just helps me keep my mind sharp. Now, where was I? Oh, yes, the story of my demise. Before Master Smiling Hawk was a master, he was third brother Lou. He was a gifted student, although not a very good fighter. He preferred book and knowledge over combat, but his thirst for knowledge was unhealthy. Smiling Hawk was also never content with his place here. Eventually, he sought to move beyond his station and take what he had not yet earned. That's a dangerous path to tread. Very dangerous, especially for anyone who got in the way. At any rate, Smiling Hawk turned his considerable intellect to advancing himself. Smiling Hawk was smart, but he wasn't wise. He discovered a technique that allowed him to harness another person's style and power. This technique was unnatural. I reprimanded him and told him to stop dabbling with things that he could not control. Of course, in my arrogance, I assumed he would obey my wise instructions, but Smiling Hawk had no intention of letting go of his newfound technique. Power is hard to gain and even harder to get up. An excellent point, now one that very few people grasp. You may yet prove an excellent student. At any rate, Smiling Hawk decided to try out his technique on me. With my power, he could be first brother and more. Smiling Hawk failed to realize the true nature of his technique. It does not merely borrow your style and power, it takes your life. And so, with one stealthy encounter, Smiling Hawk not only gained my fighting powers, but also eliminated the one person who could challenge him. There's nothing more humiliating to a master than waking up and realizing you've been beaten by a bookworm, and in your own room, no less. What a shameless act of cowardice. Sounds like Smiling Hawk was very bold and daring. Yes, but deadly all the same. Deadly just the same. There's a fine line between ambition and greed, need and lust. Smiling Hawk crossed that line and hasn't looked back since. Smiling Hawk chose the easy route to power, but it has cost him. The power has changed him and corroded his spirit, but it makes him very powerful. First Brother and I have kept him in check. Barely, but the balance slowly turns in his favor as he gains more and more power. So how do we stop him? This is precisely why I brought you here. You alone have the skill and strength to defeat Smiling Hawk. There is something different about you. As a spirit, I can see your power and its source, and it's different for you than anyone I have ever met. I won't tell you Smiling Hawk cannot harm you, but I'm certain he cannot steal your power. Not the way he stole mine at any rate. Why doesn't he just finish you off? Smiling Hawk's sole advantage is stealing others' power, but he can't steal from me what he's already stolen, or so he believes. He has no experience in battling spirits, and he fears that he just may lose. He is driven by greed, but controlled by fear. Why can't you kill him yourself? He took my power, the second brother too. He is at least my equal now, if not more. If first brother tries to aid me, Smiling Hawk would steal his power too. I am the only thing keeping him in check. If I fail to defeat him, there will be nothing standing in his way, for now his fear of my powers as a spirit keep him at bay. Why doesn't he just tell everyone? How would you explain it? How would he know I was dead? Unless, of course, he had something to do with it. To prove my death, he'd have to implicate himself. Humility is not one of your strengths. Fortunately, you will not need humility against Smiling Hawk. Good luck, young one. Be careful, but be courageous. I know you have what it takes to defeat Smiling Hawk. Alright, save.
I should have killed you, sir. You had such promise. But in the end, you were just like second brother. Soon you'll share his fate as well.
I'm not afraid of you, Smiling Hawk.
Fortunately, I do not require you to be afraid in order to kill you. You can die in ignorance, like Master Radiant before you. Radiant is dead. His time has passed. Now is the time for the living. Help me destroy him, and I will make this school more powerful than ever before. Now you see why I need you. You have the power to deal death to the spirits, to Radiant. I will give you one chance to change your mind.
Go fuck yourself.
Help me remove
You're crazy if you think I'd join you.
I liked you, and I had so hoped to come to some sort of agreement. I suppose that just won't work.
Ugh. All right.
Now I will give you a demonstration of true skill. Unfortunately, you won't learn from it.
Is heavy the wave gonna work? Yep. There we go.
We'll finish this.
Dude, I've been kicking your ass. He chose his fate, attack me, and your fate will be similar. What about it? You wish to defend his honor? I would not let him ruin the school.
What? No! First brother sent me to find you. He was worried Master Smiling Hawk's followers might overwhelm you. I can see that isn't the case. Master Radiant and the first brother are waiting for you. I'll go tell them that you survived.
Yep. Well done indeed. There is something about your fighting. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it is most unique. Whatever it is, it serves you well. With Smiling Hawk gone, I can finally heed the call of my spirit. Much longer, and I would have been torn from this place forcibly.
Master, why must you leave? I still have so much to learn from you, and we need a strong master to rebuild the school.
Brother Kai, there is some things you must learn for yourself. As long as I stay here, I'm holding you back. And besides, you are ready. You know enough. And what you do know, what you do not know, you'll figure out. That's what it means to be a master. A wise choice, Master Kai. Will make an excellent master.
Thank you. If it wasn't for you, well, this never would have happened. It seems to me you're the one who should receive this honor.
Nah. Don't let Kai's compliments go to your head. You did us a great favor, and you're welcome here anytime, but you're no master. You are very likely the most skilled fighter I've ever known, but your path lies in a different direction. Many directions, if I don't miss my guess. This school needs stability. Right now, Kai offers that. One day, when your adventures are done, you'll make a great master. Until then, your thanks is enough. Ah, humility is overrated. I will offer you something more than thanks. Before I leave, I'll teach you a style I learned in the spirit world. I'm afraid to use it against Smiling Hawk. If he had stolen it from me, he would have almost been unstoppable. Well, are you interested in learning, or are you going to stand there? I'm very interested. Watch and learn. If you are as good as you seem, I should only have to show you once. The style you just learned is a very rare. It is the original master. Its original master died centuries ago, but the spirits know it, and now you do as well. I must be going. First Brother Kai will never truly be a master until I am gone. These students must follow him and him alone.
I would speak with you alone, Master Radiant, before you go. If you wait outside, I will join you in a minute. I have something I would like to offer you. Thanks for your help.
Alright. Farewell and good luck, Master Radiant. Good luck to you as well. You will need it. I leveled up.
There you are. Master Radiant is gone, and I'm left to lead this school on my own. I miss him very much, at least when we're rid of Smiling. I wanted to thank you for all you've done, but I also wanted to show you some items that belong to Master Smiling. I thought you might find something interesting.
I'm glad I could help. Is there anything more I could do?
You're welcome to visit the school and spar with us whenever you like. The students need someone like you to knock some sense into them from time to time.
I should go.
And I should get back to the students. There's so much I need to do, I barely know where to begin. Thank you again for everything.
Road of the Mindless, Gem of the Inner Genius. Okay. Save. Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh, I should check my journal. Track down Creative Yukon. Track down that. Okay. So we finished another quest line. Cool. I wasn't expecting to just go there and finish the quest line like that, but it wasn't that long or complex. Blacksmith shop. Gate to the Golden Way. Let's go that way. Girl.
I'm not scared of the Lotus Assassins, but I still wouldn't want to.
You will be. You will be.
Lost citizen?
Okay, so guards don't have anything unique to say as far as I can tell. Commoner?
I hope my daughter won't be as beautiful as the princess. Oh, my mom's less unruly.
wrong with the necropolis?
Ghosts have been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come up in the necropolis that it just isn't safe anymore. It'd take an army of us to clear them out, if we could do it at all. We can't even safely post a guard in. We just warn people away. The Lotus assassins want everyone kept away as well. First time I've heard of them being altruistic.
When did it start?
Things have been bad over the past few, say 5 years. Anyone has any idea why so many of the dead refuse to return to the wheel of life peacefully? All we know for sure is that they're not happy.
Bet it's got something to do with the Emperor hiding himself away and shit. Why aren't the guards doing any of that?
They've been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come
Yeah,
up
we've fought some of them.
safe anymore. It'd take an army of us to clear them out, if we could do it at all. We can't even safely post a guard in. We just warn people away. The Lotus assassins want everyone kept away as well. First time I've heard of them being altruistic.
How bad has it become?
Bad. Real bad. Monks used to go in every few weeks to clean out the ones in prison. Lately it's become too much for the man. You look like a warrior. I'm sure you know that even if you disperse a ghost in combat, they reform again eventually. It takes a long time, but it's inevitable. The dead to their own is what I say. Just block the whole place off and start again somewhere else.
Enough about the necropolis?
Anything else you need? Talk helps pass the time on duty. Not at all. This is pretty light work since no one in their right mind would go into the necropolis.
We're eventually gonna go there, aren't we? Tell me about the necropolis.
It's the city of the dead, as some call it. The burial tombs of hundreds of generations of our most honored ancestors. To be buried in the necropolis is a great honor. Sadly, things are not well in there right now. As grand a place as it is, you must be on your guard at all times, even if you're a skilled warrior.
Which I am.
Not the nicest of topics, but go ahead.
Okay, Imperial City.
This city, the heart of the Jade Empire, the shining jewel of all civilization, the home of the Emperor. It's not what you're about to see. Everything here is taken to its utmost. The most elegant nobles, wisest scholars, richness, opulence. The Imperial City is the best part of the Empire. True, this is the golden. Even the poorest districts of the city are guilty compared to the filth that was the house of barbarians outside of the Empire.
That sounds kind of prejudiced. Tell me about the Empire.
The Empire. What is there to know? The world bows before us. Everyone is in awe of our culture. We are the finest and purest examples of the human race. Led by the most glorious emperor, we are truly the people closest to heaven.
Lotus Assassins.
Lotus assassins. They are the personal guard of the emperor and serve directly under death's hand. They are above our laws and act with impunity. We are forced to obey, or they kill. Even us, even soldiers. The emperor either turns a blind eye or is so far under the sway of death's hand that I've said too much. The less said about them, the better.
That's the answer I keep getting. That's enough about the city.
Anything else?
Have you seen Fading Moon?
Captain said has you collecting heads for him, does he? Good for you. A woman did make her way into the necropolis some time ago. She seemed a bit wild around the eyes and ignored me when I tried to warn her. She certainly hasn't left, so if it was this Fading Moon, we should still be able to find her in there. I'll make sure she doesn't slip out behind me.
I need to go.
Stay away from the necropolis.
Sorry. Yeah, so the necropolis. Commoner. Commoner.
I greet you, sir. I wonder if you might have some silver to spare. I come from a very wealthy family. As such, I have a certain lifestyle to maintain. Parties, female admirers, lots of wine. You understand.
Not even a little bit.
I have to have an income, don't I? My father looked at my considerable expenses and told me to get my own silver.
So you turned to begging?
Of course, I am a noble. The shame of manual labor or the stink of trade must not be allowed to touch me, or even waft its way close to me.
But there's no shame in it?
How could there be shame? You've got it and I want it. Should I steal it? Never. Simply ask like a civilized soul, I say.
What a load of refuse.
I read all the greatest philosophers and consulted with wise men before reaching this decision. I assure you the philosophical underpinnings are quite sound. Wisdom is only gained by experience. Wine, women, and song is one. But a life of revel with no reflection still does not lead to true wisdom. One must ponder. One must daydream. Even if I could bear the shame of sullying my hands with work, when would I think? How could I grow wise?
So you're begging in order to pay for drunken debauchery, all in service of becoming truly wise?
Well, it loses some of the subtlety when you put it that way. But yes.
I think pursuit of wisdom is noble.
If you feel more generous later, I will be here.
Getting drunk and hanging out with women ain't pursuing shit, dude. Fuck your jar. Commoner. Doggy! Cutscene.
Your parentage is below average, and your ancestry is unquestionable worth. You dress yourself in the manner of a common laborer. Nobody's paying any attention.
Keep trying, just as I instructed.
Your physique seems exceptional. Clearly you were a peasant. Don't look at a quartz law.
What are you doing? Why are you attempting to insult me?
Your breath is like the wind of an ox. Your last meal was of suspect quality.
I asked for an explanation. Justify yourself.
Your beliefs are superficial, and your culture is substandard.
There's no point to your insults. Defend your claims or cease this instant.
You are right to demand an explanation. Forgive my son. I instructed you to find someone not distracted by mere insults, someone who would command respect. Your demand for justification of his arguments was admirable. You are exactly what we need.
Am I? Explain yourself.
An outlander strolled into the city several days ago and now sits like a cormorant, taking what he wants from the river of our hospitality. He balks at our attempts to calm him and answers requests for payment with strange coins of questionable value. He needs to go.
City hosts many visitors. Why is he so different?
The outlander is not a dignitary or traveling merchant. He is a parody of civilized behavior. He spews insults at the emperor himself. So far, he has escaped the notice of any higher officials. Perhaps he was mistaken for an actor in a troupe, but that will not last. If he is reported, the Lotus assassins will take notice. They'll want to know if he was harbored or his offense was encouraged. Guilt by association is enough for them.
Perhaps I could reason with this outlander?
That's what's so infuriating. He doesn't respond to reason. He proposes challenges we don't understand and then declares himself the winner. Several of our brightest have faced him, but as soon as they get the better of him, he sets off his strange firework and says they are beaten. Normally, the peasants like it when we...
Your eye's twitching, dude.
But they tire of his presence too. Getting rid of this nuisance will endear you to many.
Oh, you want to have time? Leave me? Okay.
I hope your ability matches your conviction. Several others have fallen short, despite their outrage at his antics. He is in the Scholar's Garden, and no amount of opposition has moved him. Please, I hope he will prove to be a worthy opponent.
Commoner. Scroll stand. Music and other arts are vital parts of the life of the Jade Empire. As with any truly civilized people, even the common man can enjoy the benefits of music in his daily life. Only the music of the Jade Empire itself truly satiates this primal urge. The lesser, more savage peoples that surround us know nothing of true culture, and their primitive beatings and wailings cannot touch the soul as truly as have the masterpieces of Water Swallow or the heart-wrenching tragedy of Falling Star. For this reason, if not others, it is our duty as a cultured people to bring civilization and the joy of arts to those less advanced and gifted in societies. Commoner. And when I go back to play this, I miss the ability to run that Mass Effect has. Not gonna lie. Hostile. The dirty door cannot be opened at this time.
Lost citizen?
Best place for mine.
The enlightened stage. The stand is covered with books, papers, and other elements. It might play some sort. Okay. Scholar's Garden. Okay, so that's where the guy that I'm supposed to look for is, isn't it? Or two of them, apparently. Or they might be the same person. I don't know. Oh, hi, babe.
I didn't expect you with your strange training to make it to the Imperial City. You are proving to be a very interesting person. Of course, I could tell that just by looking at you. You have a very strong presence.
You've changed again, Princess. Who are you now?
Heavenly Lily, I am above suspicion, but I am restrained by falling servants. Silk Fox can go anywhere, and people are not shy about their reactions. There is a thrill, of course, and it allows me to find information useful to us both. Death's Hand brought your master Lee to the palace a few days ago. I saw the flyer. He was bound in chains. He must be powerful.
Oh, boy.
There was something familiar about him as well.
He is Son Lee, the glorious strategist.
Why would you say that? Is that what he told you? I'm sorry, but I simply cannot believe that your master Lee is the glorious strategist.
It doesn't matter what you believe. I know it, and that's enough.
Sun Lee died 20 years ago.
That's what they want you to think.
He and Prince Kin, the third brother, fell defending the Empire. Now, it seems they may have been traitors. I discovered this looking through records for information on Death's Hand. Perhaps he tried to influence Sun Lee and Sun Kin before corrupting my father. But it doesn't matter who your master is. I could take him to the palace, but Death's Hand controls what my father hears. He must be discredited for you to succeed.
What do I need to do?
Death's Hand has almost total control over my father. He must
Hey, now it says the
sit
bit
down
rate is
with
excellent.
his eyes and
The
reveal his corruption.
What changed?
I know how. Construction on the wall
Nothing.
is
It's still over
stopped.
6,000 kilobits.
The workers now toil in factories building powerful creatures of stone and clay called golems. Death's Hand will use these automatons to seize the Empire, and my father is oblivious. We must infiltrate the Lotus Assassin and find evidence of his treachery.
I've been fighting the Lotus Assassins. How can I infiltrate them? A golem factory, like you described, can't be small. I thought a number of them I would be spotted.
Have any Lotus assassins who saw your face live to report back? I doubt it. They will not recognize you as the person who fought them in Tiansland. They have a vague description full of guesswork that has guards holding people at random. Besides, they expect an attack, not someone trying to catch their eye. I would wager that you may profit from their tasks too. Can you see the beauty in using their own methods of improvement to fight them? I think they deserve it.
How can this be done?
There are guilds within the Lotus Assassins. Executioners look for fearsome warriors. Inquisitors are more subversive. They look for cunning in their agents. If you prove yourself in the arena, they will notice you. My people will spread rumors of your interest. The executioner will take a real interest when you finish the silver round. Or if you prefer, the Inquisitor is also seeking you. You might be open to persuasion.
You know a lot about the Lotus Assassins. Why?
Death's Hand rules over the Lotus Assassins, so I take special interest in their activities. I've had most of my life to ask questions. You suspect my motives? You have no reason to doubt me. If I wanted the Lotus Assassins to find you, I could simply tell them your name.
I will go see what I can learn about the in the Imperial Arena. Perhaps
Yes, I will have my people spread rumors of your interest. Once you pass the silver round, the executioner will take an interest. I'm sure you will find him as impressive as I do. Or if you prefer, report the Inquisitor. As a scholar, Don Val in Scholar's Guard Club.
okay. So you do need to go through the arena.
I will wait at your flight, or I will travel with you. Before you get too lost, perhaps we should discuss how closely we will be working together.
Hey, if you want to travel with me now, the Black Roland could go wait at the flyer.
A wise preference. No offense intended to your amusing companions.
Okay. So at the fuck.
Well, look who we have here. There's no princess to save you this time.
Do you think we'd forget? You can't humiliate us and just walk away.
Don't look at me. I can't do anything right now. Not like this.
We'll teach you to insult a guard in the Imperial City.
Wait, even. Out of the way.
Hello again. I enjoy our chats.
Hey, Farmel, how you doing, buddy?
Changed since we last spoke. I still need evidence against Death's Hand to free my father. Meet the executioner in the arena, or speak with Scholar Dungao in the Scholar's Garden about the Inquisitor. Hurry, or you'll lose your chance to help your master. We've gone over this. Death's Hand is using the prisoners who should be working on the wall to construct some sort of personal army of golems. My father probably knows something, but not the true danger of it. I need to show that Death's Hand intends to seize control. The Lotus Assassins act for Death's Hand. There has to be proof of his evil intent in the Lotus Assassin Fortress. That is where we need to go. My father?
I'm all right, man. Been streaming for 3.5 hours now.
Your son Hai is well known and well
Nobody has come in and chat now except you. Okay, except for you. It does say that the stream is currently unstable, so if it's choppy, let me know. When did Death's Hand join your father's court?
present for as long as I can remember, but he only rose to prominence after the end of the long drought.
What was your father like before this began?
My father was very caring when I was a child. Now he is cold and distant. I know Death's Hand is corrupting him somehow.
When did Death's Head join your father's court? Get back to my other questions.
Answer what I can, but you have other things to do as well.
There's evidence.
Did you like it? I thought you might want a little assistance. Consider it a small token of my favor.
Alright, then I won't worry about it. It keeps going from green to excellent to unstable, and I don't know why. I've been trying to pay attention to the stream preview, and it's looked fine.
I thank you for your courtesy. A woman always likes to hear that her gifts are appreciated.
You're hot.
It's difficult for one of my rank to give gifts, even ones her siblings would acting with. A princess is not normally allowed to show favorites.
Then why risk it?
Better than give it away before Death's Hand cuts it off. He has been quite brazen. Besides, it is not my birthright to do as I wish. Must I always be dictated to by tradition, despite my respect for it? Sometimes I want what everyone else has, to be myself. And to be myself, I gave you what I wished.
Thank you for the gift and the risk you took giving it.
Well, you're polite at least. Most nobles take gifts as a matter of course, especially those from below. The price I may pay for helping you could be greater still. I am destined for the throne, destined to rule the empire after my father, but that will be meaningless if Death's Hand keeps his hold on my father's mind. I fear one day he may try to interfere with the imperial succession, or perhaps convince my father that he should be emperor by marriage.
You cannot allow that travesty to happen.
Indeed, I cannot. I will bite my own tongue before ever allowing that man to touch me. I'm sorry I have grown old. We should continue our talk another time. First, we must expose Death's Hand and reveal his treachery and manipulation.
Go back to my other questions.
Answer what I can, but you have other things to do as well.
Yeah, I know. Goodbye for now.
I wish you luck. Once you have gained the trust of the Lotus Assassins, we will plan how to proceed.
Scholar Xiaoshang has once again missed the central point of the philosopher's argument. We do not wish to stall development, nor do we seek to stop people from learning. Philosophers see the work of the divine in the physical world and oppose those who defy tradition only because they find those customs inconvenient and are outdated. Learning and respect for the past need not be mutually exclusive. We can only learn in a way that does not dishonor the celestial beings that give us our lives. There's a lot of fucking cutscenes, so let's save. Let's go this way. Scroll stand. Configuration of the snake.
Welcome, friend. The lecture won't be starting for a little while, though your enthusiasm is appreciated.
Who are you?
I wouldn't worry about seating. Those interfering philosophers have made sure that very few people will be attending the lecture.
Can you tell me about the Inquisitor Recruiter?
What? Oh, that's quite a question. I'm not sure who told you. You should keep your voice down when asking those kinds of questions. Nobody here suspects me to be anything but an overzealous scholar, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Okay.
So you about the recruiter. You have a flying machine, do you not? Yes, I know that. Go back to the landing area and someone will meet you there.
Okay. Why should we meet there?
The location is public, yet relatively private. Common folk are not welcome in the landmark, so there will be no crowds to hide spies or an ambush.
How do I know it isn't trap?
If the Lotus assassins wanted you dead, your life would be over before
Yes. Other questions?
think so. I've already told you what you need to know. I'm not about to risk being discovered just to make you feel at ease.
The course is set. The Inquisitor will be waiting at your camp. Appease him, and you'll be on the road to pleasing me.
Okay, let's go back here.
Come and learn about the ways of sagacious Tien. Free your body, mind, and spirit.
That guy is obviously very interested in the acting he was given. Physical universe, the scholar hypothesis to suggest that I, of all people, do not understand the significance of the importance of the celestial beings is preposterous. I pay my tributes at the temple because I honor those who gave us our minds and our curiosity. Philosopher Zhang ignores the crux of the problem by hiding behind his arguments of divine belief. These scholars have made some recent discoveries, such as the way in which clouds are formed, but philosophers led by Zhang dismiss the theories without even hearing them out. How can we progress as a society if we refuse to accept new ideas and new concepts? The philosophers would have us cling to our traditions even at the cost of our prosperity. Though the scholar Xiao Shang has raised several interesting points in his rebuttal to my treatise on physical world, his lack of respect for the divine is of greater concern than his lack of understanding of the physical world around him. I agree that there are many aspects of our world that cannot be explained by divine influence alone. We learn to continue and thrive at the mercy of the celestial beings. Without their guidance and indeed their blessings, we would quickly discover that research and understanding of our physical world alone are not nearly enough for us to survive.
Hello there, traveler. Forgive my forwardness, but I noticed your arrival earlier while I was at the tavern. That flying machine of yours is truly a marvel.
Yep.
Have a design for a new prototype flyer. I hope to get funding to build it one day. The other scholars aren't interested in my inventions, though.
Could I ask you questions?
You want to ask me something? What?
Sure.
Sure, I'd be glad to help you if I can. What would you like to know?
Who are you? What is it you do here?
Oh, I'm Scholar Zen. I'm one of the newer scholar leads. I was actually born in the Fourth Quarter, but my uncle brought me here when I was only 10. He knew I would never have a chance at a real life unless I had some proper schooling. I've lived here with him ever since.
Time about the Imperial City.
That's right, you're new here, aren't you? Well, should I begin? There's so much to tell you. There are several important areas here in the city. Of course,
How long before you get off work, Farmel?
I'm not sure what to tell you first.
Just telling you important places.
Sure. Well, let's see. This place is the Scholars Garden. For the most part,
Oh, so you get off soon.
scholars and scholars reside here. Farther down toward the city, you'll find the Golden Way. Many wealthy people live and work there. Hopefully someone to fund one of my inventions. Then there's the Market District, near where you landed earlier. Most of the city does its business there. It's an interesting place. At least, I think so. You'll also find the path to the Black Leopard School there.
Already went through there and kicked some ass there.
I haven't been there, but I hear it's an interesting place to visit.
How about the city services?
One of the best places in the city is the arena. Just don't tell my masters I said so. If you go to the arena, you'll also see the heart of the Empire Tavern. And of course, there are several shops and merchants with all manner of supplies available. All of that can be found in the Market District.
Tell me more about the tavern.
I'm not supposed to go there. At least not without studying, but it's hard to resist. It's known as the best tavern in all the Empire. I actually do some of my best thinking while I'm there. I like the city better than just look out over the city. Over the arena.
Get back to my other questions.
What do you want to know?
Let's get back to my questions.
What would you like to know?
You tell me about that sound.
Now there's a question you don't hear very
suspicious nonsense, but I still wouldn't want to draw his attention. He's very powerful and very dangerous. Some people even suggest that he's gained some control over our honorable emperor. I find it hard
Seems to be
believe,
the case.
I suppose it's possible.
Heard any interesting rumors?
A city like this always has rumors. Some people say the ghosts are angry and attacking innocent people. Another rumor suggests the emperor is dying. But I wouldn't believe any of that. Just because the emperor hasn't been seen in a while doesn't mean he's in. Perhaps he just wants some solitude.
What else can you tell me about the Emperor?
He's a wise and powerful man. How else could we have solved the drought so many years ago? I wasn't born then, but I've heard the stories. It's true that he hasn't been seen much recently, but I don't think it's anything to worry about. It's not like the Empire is falling apart in his absence. Maybe he's just taking a rest from all the hard work he's done. Nobody deserves a rest more than the Emperor.
You mentioned something about ghost before?
I think they're just rumors. I haven't seen any ghosts at all, angry or otherwise. The
This
ghosts are
guy clearly needs to dislodge the Emperor's cock from his mouth.
I don't know any one person who's ever seen a ghost. I prefer to spend
I fought some.
things that are real. Designing a new prototype flying machine, now that's important.
I go back to my first question. Must be going.
All right then. Goodbye.
Yes, come closer. I cannot see who you are. Is that you again, Zenji? No, it is not. I can tell by your breath. Please come closer. What is it you want, old Shindo? Then, I want to get back to my meditation before I pass away from old age. Can I ask you a few questions? All day long, I'm besieged by questions, Master. What is it the seventh dictate, Master? How do we achieve inner peace, Master? When is dinner? Well, when is dinner is a good question. It's a wonder what I get. It's a wonder that I get any peace at all. Well, go on, but be quick about it. What do you do? If you don't know already, I doubt I could explain it to you. The way of the philosopher cannot be described as such in a short time. I am the eldest philosopher here, and so I seem to have no end of people chasing me about asking about insane questions. Do you know about that sense? Oh, I see you sense truth. What? I see your sense of truly left you. You don't have to be a master to know that that question like that can get you in trouble. If you want to know something like that, if you want to know something about that, Feed, I suggest you go talk to him yourself, though I doubt you'd have the temerity to do so. You know anything about the Emperor? Which Emperor? There are many, you know. You must make your question more clear if you want to clear. I will assume you meant interest on high. I could tell you I know a great deal, much of which you have no need to know. Suffice it to say, the Emperor is a great man who has lived through many hard trials. He is far more powerful than any emperor I have known in all my days. The real question is where he gets that power, but I go too far. It is unwise to speak on such things, especially to people like you. I'm searching for Master Lee of Two Rivers. This is not a question. How can this Lee call himself your master when your skills are so obviously under... Dude, I have beat the shit out of so many fucking people to get here. Don't call my fucking skills on... You have not even told me what this Lee is a master of. Is he a master of knitting or martial arts? How can I give you an answer based off such flimsy questions? Perhaps your master was so frustrated by your ineptitude that he decided to quit and leave his home in Two Rivers. I certainly wouldn't blame him. I should go. Good, good. You go now. May heaven guide you someplace else.
Greetings and welcome to the Scholars Garden. I am Philosopher Chef, one of the many masters you will see in the new I see by your attributes that you are not from the Imperial City.
You're right, I'm not.
Your visit here is one of fulfillment and success. As Sagacious Tien once said, more valuable than silver are new friends in a foreign land. If you need anything, I will be glad to assist you.
You are too kind. Thank you.
As Sagacious Tien once said, kind words and respectable attire are seldom a sign of true character. Only deeds reveal the intent of the soul. I am glad to help you in any way I can.
Thank you. May I ask some questions?
I am honored that you would ask me, though I must warn you, the teachings take a lifetime to learn and cannot be taught in a day. Perhaps I could explain the core principles of Tien's teachings. I can recite the history of Tien if you like.
Explain to me the core principles.
The teachings of Sagacious Tien are very simple, but the implications are astoundingly complex. At the heart of the teachings are the concepts of harmony and discord. Also referred to as the way of the open palm and the way of the fist, one cannot exist without the other, but neither can they coexist in one person. Harmony with the world comes from understanding your place in the world. An ant that believes it is a tiger will never achieve harmony. In other words, accepting your place in the world and using your skills accordingly is the
My place in the world is beating shitloads of ass. Go on.
discord is the other side of the coin. People who choose the path of discord seek their own advancement over everything else. These people will ignore the world and use whatever means necessary to raise themselves above their station. Sagacious Tien taught both harmony and discord to his students, for one cannot be fully known without the other. However, he himself followed the way of harmony.
Tell me about the history of Sagacious Tien.
Sagacious Tien was the first emperor of the Jade Empire. He was a philosopher and a leader without
Yep, Tien's Landing is named after him.
or infections of his time. His teachings founded this great empire, though there was very little written about Tien himself. We do know that he brought peace to the people of the empire, and since that time, his teachings have guided hundreds of generations of followers.
Something else?
Of course, what would you like to know?
Tell me about the Scholars Garden.
This garden is the seat of learning of the Jade Empire. The philosophers and scholars who live here dedicate their lives to the pursuit of wisdom.
Tell me about the scholars.
The scholars are dedicated to unlocking the secrets of the physical world. Many still follow the teachings of Sagacious Tien, though some take their studies too far. I am certainly not opposed to their ways of study. Indeed, the scholars have made many wonderful and important discoveries. We philosophers dedicate our lives to the study and teaching of the ways of Sagacious Tien. We believe in peace and harmony and balance. Many find it difficult to grasp the significance or usefulness of our studies, but we assist anyone willing to learn the ancient teachings.
Tell me about the... Oh, yeah, I already said that. Okay. Go back to my questions. Imperial City.
I am afraid I would not be the best person to ask, but there are others to whom I could direct you.
Who else can I ask about the city?
You could ask young scholar Zenyu. He spent a good deal of time in the city enjoying worldly pursuits, though he does not think his masters knew it. There is also a man named Bai who works near the
Shouldn't be surprised if they do.
renowned for his knowledge of the city.
Should we go in?
Luck, the winds of heaven will bring us together again one day. Farewell.
Uh-huh. Bruh.
As amusing as your savage dances are, once again I have proven the superiority of setting your nose to the grindstone and not mucking about. Now bring some refreshments in a proper mug, and I'll take back the coins of my home and country. Don't you heathens know the worth of a proper king's halfpenny?
Generous visitor,
our customs are so displeasant, perhaps you should find lodging elsewhere.
Please?
And leave you lot to your primitive ways? Tell them what I think of that, Squire Percival.
Sir Roderick Ponspon Fontlebottom, the magnificent bastard, will do no such thing. He means to educate you all.
Good lad. Found him wading in the mud, planting weeds. You can't keep your crackers crisp doing that. Can't help you if you don't know the horror of a soggy biscuit. I've given him dignity, and unless one of you has the will to deny that I'm your better, I suggest you start learning. I'll have you in proper trousers by the morrow.
Sir, your arrogance is astounding. Who are you to judge? You insult a noble and ancient people, outlander.
What's that? Someone stepping to the fore? Let's have a look at you. Ah, you're a large fellow, aren't you? Certainly room enough for brains in there, but I doubt if you have any more sense than the rest of this crowd. The simple truth is that I have bested every one of you who has come forward, whether in tests of wit or combat, and faced a champion of king and country. Now, I didn't ask to land here, but
This is the guy I was supposed to talk to.
the very heart of such a dark empire, I'll bring the light of knowledge wherever I can. You must hunger for guidance, you my children. I mean, only a handful of you can even grow a decent moustache. What kind of place is this? Can you now? Shall we put that to a test? I welcome the chance that you might impress me with a glimmer of intelligent insight. But I will acknowledge that I am likely to disagree just because I know you are, lacking. We will need educated men to judge the merits of our arguments.
Arguments? What kind of contest are you looking for?
I've gone to great pains to learn your barbaric tongue, only to find that none of you has much to say. Can you convince me otherwise? I've heard a distinct lack of couplets and portraits, to say nothing of pentameters. Is it any wonder you I charge you with defending the heart of your people. If a group of judges determines that you have adequately done so, I will declare you the winner.
Who shall judge?
Whoever you wish. These five standing here. I'm sure there will be a balance of opinion. The test must be fair. Come on, talk to them all to prove I haven't coerced them. We'll begin the debate when you're ready. Then we'll see how you fare in combat. Doubt you'll do very well like the rest. You're all just too damn skinny.
I'm skinny?
I heard you accept the Outlander's challenge. I'm grateful you have seen fit to defend us all. I would be honored to sit in judgment of the debate. Several of my fellow scholars have also volunteered.
I trust you will judge fairly.
Otherwise, would only help the Outlander win in the long run. If he wants a true debate, we will allow it to progress fairly. Of course, I doubt his arguments will have the weight that he expects. Not here in the heart of the Jade Empire.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am merely quick to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others. Scholars Heng and Zhao are easy swaying with simple facts. Cite such details and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against.
What strategy should I take?
The best course is to appeal to the individual preferences of the judges. We are theoretical thinkers, really. It is not so much the subject, but the tactic that triggers reaction. Each judge will respond only to argument styles they favor. If a judge likes fact, use it once and he will join your side. Use it again and he will switch back just to further debate. Other arguments may not interest him at all.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am merely quick to...
I'll get ready for the debate. Goodbye.
I wish you luck. I look forward to your defense of the Empire.
The minister is not the best at applied intelligence. Many of the scholars are theoretically smart.
So you are the one who will debate the Empire. I am
What kind of arguments do you favor?
Are you implying that I am predisposed to prove such marriage? I can't accept that. Some of my fellows, however, are another story. Scholars Zar and Kai are easy to predict. Dismissing a weak argument gets their attention immediately and will spur them one way or another.
What strategy you got to offer?
Try not to dig a hole you can't get out of. If you can't get everyone to agree with you, just focus on getting as many as you can. Remember, you need a majority of judges on your side at the end of 6 topics. He doesn't seem that interested in gathering it. He's clearly used to imposing his opinion regardless of the recipient's desire to have it. His points are debatable, but his presentation is not compatible with the garden. Yes, make certain of the record. The outlander will be a challenging opponent.
I agree. My name is Scholar Kai, and I will be the fourth of 5 judges for the debate. I suggest you don't mess it up.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I'm always impartial, and some of my fellows are easy to goad into decisions if you know their tastes. The ministers particularly fond of confrontational arguments, respond in a rage, and you are sure to engage them.
Strategy can I offer?
Some arguments may be judges favor while turning another away. Vary your topics so that you don't end up manipulating the same judge's opinion.
Do you share Mr. Disdain for the Outlander?
It is an insult to our accomplishments as a people. If you fail in the debate, at least take him to task physically. I don't care where he came from. Anything to get him on his way. The Outlander uses flawed logic. Don't allow him to taint this man's culture and intellect. Greetings to you. I am Scholar Kai, and I will be serving as the second of 5 judges for the debate. I look forward to honoring this course.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I'm sure the others agree that my tastes are balanced. The minister, however, is easily engaged by sympathetic feelings, as are scholars Zhao and Wu. I find their appreciation of such fawning to be distasteful, but that is one of the arguments they prefer.
What strategy can I offer?
Try to choose your arguments in a sequence that eventually turns everyone in your favor. Don't worry about losing vote on a single topic.
What kind of why do you dislike the
I
Outlander?
don't dislike him. I find some of his points to be worth discussing, but Sir Roderick is a bit disruptive in the garden. He may bring attention that we do not want. It would be best to peacefully encourage him to be on his way. Good luck against the Outlander. He is a tenacious speaker.
So it seems.
Oh, this is exciting. I've never been asked to jury a debate before, and now I'm the third of your 5 judges. My name is Scholar Zhao.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I haven't given it much thought. I pictured myself as balanced, but some of the others are very specific in their tastes. Actually, you can sway scholars Kai and Gu by mocking your opponent. I don't care. They seem to respond quite vigorously.
What kind of strategy?
I've argued in this group of scholars many times before. We are so used to each other that we will change opinions just to further the debate. Don't worry so much about what you are saying to respond. Just concentrate on how you say it.
Do you share the minister's dislike for the Outlander?
He is coarser than the thinkers I am used to. On the whole, I am not as upset by him as others appear to be.
He just shot a guy.
He should be encouraged to take that elsewhere.
All right.
Good luck. This should be an interesting debate.
Scholars know little about the culture that lies across the glass ocean. The tribes that land here have sizable amounts of gold and are near insatiable demand for silk and spice. They also seem to be able to manufacture metals to an astounding degree, though perhaps not in a as sophisticated a manner as our master tradesmen. Still, something on the other side of the glass ocean bears investigation. Unfortunately, few trade fleets ever successfully made the passage, and those trade caravans that do not pass follow a gratuitous route through unenlightened peoples hostile to the Jade Empire.
I don't understand a thing he says, but I don't understand much what these scholars say either.
The minister is not the best at applied intelligence. Is there something else? Is there something else?
Did I talk to you?
Make certain.
Is there something else?
Did I talk to you? Wait, oh, I didn't see you there. The magnificent sculpture takes all my attention, I'm afraid. Is there something I can help you with? Who are you? My name is Tong Wei. I am master excavator from the Valley of the Sprightly Stones. I am here to oversee installation of the fine specimen of a rock. I apologize, I sometimes get excited when speaking about our grandest treasure. The valley is truly remarkable. What makes the stone so sprightly? No one knows exactly. There are theories, of course. Some say it is divine, others say it is simply a trick of nature. But the debates truly don't matter. The stones are remarkable regardless of the reasons. They are sprightly behavior. I count myself honored to be able to work so closely with these wonderful stones. Of course, looking upon this sculpture, it is easy to see why some believe the divine had a hand in their making. Tell me more about the valley. Ah, the Valley of Sprightly Stones. It is truly a marvel discovered many centuries ago by explorers who saw floating stones from some way away. Eventually, people came around from the Empire to marvel. Strange occurrence. Wasn't until the Emperor Falsey, I think. The stones were used to build. The grandest achievement is the Imperial Place itself, which floats above the city in the Grand Haven. Of course, it uses additional magic to keep it aloft. What are you doing if you're the masked excavator? Everyone deserves a few moments away from work, don't they? Things would be fine in the quarry without me. Besides, it's nice to have the stones on display. This sculpture of Sagacious Tian's head is an unending inspiration for me. I need to go. Yeah. Oh, yes. I have much to do myself. Good fortune to you. Sort of studies.
All manner of studies. The history of dramatic systems, applied theology, and celestial integration. All of these are vital pursuits of knowledge. Not that you would understand such lofty matters.
Why don't you tell me about the history of dramatic systems?
Drama can be broken down into several systems, and I study the history of those systems over time. How they've changed, that sort of thing.
Can you outline some of these systems for me?
Well, there's the new system, of course, but everyone knows that. Then we have the old system, which, as you may surmise, is no longer in use. That's a brief summary of my latest work, at any rate.
how these systems changed.
Oh, it's all very complex, and I really don't feel like describing it to you at any length. That's how you know I'm a scholar, you see, and a willingness to share all the information I have. Too large a subject for your mind to comprehend, I'm sure.
You made that one up?
Celestial integration means just that. It's integrated, celestial. Thus, the relationship between the heavens and earth is one of integration and celestial. It's a very advanced field of research. It would take several lifetimes to understand it properly, which is why my position as a scholar is so irrefutable.
You created Wukong, aren't you?
Of course not. I dread. This isn't working at all. How did you know?
Let's call it a hunch.
You're here to hunt me down, then. Lord Rento has it in for me. I figured it would come to this. I don't suppose running would do me any good.
How did someone of your skill manage to con a noble anyway?
I was unjustly accused. I simply petitioned Lady Rento for some silver to support me as an actor. Patronage, it's called. She agreed, but her husband flew into a rage when he found out, and now I have a death sentence on my head. It's not fair. And if you were a decent person, you'd help me get out of this city instead of taking me in. It's the only way I'll get clear of Lord Rento's wrath.
Do you have any proof that you've been falsely accused?
You need more proof than my pathetic attempt to pose as a scholar? How about the fact that Lord Rento was out of town when I filmed him? Not that anyone but Lady Rento will confirm that for you. Still, it should be apparent that I'm not some great confidence man. We should go see Captain Sen right away if you're sure. Is now a fair time to go down to the gate to get me out of here?
I'm ready to help you now.
The only easy way out of this city is through the gate that Sen is guarding, and he's looking for me. However, if I disguise myself as a mercenary and sneak past him, I might just get away. But you have to help me by distracting him. Just tell him that I've already escaped. I'll get away just fine. I can't imagine what might go wrong.
Okay. So I have to go back there and finish talking to people. And do that debate thing, I guess.
Citizen, I hear there is progress in search of the scholar man of the Scholar's Garden after talking to. Tell me.
He has left the city.
Past me. Access of fire. What is that man doing? Are you certain he's gone? A British sailor jog your memory? What do you say?
My investigation made it clear he has already slipped away.
Look at that turn so person. I can't see how the one slipped past us. Did he bribe one of my agents somehow? Well, the Imperial Guard has more silver than some anomalies.
What could he possibly offer him? He's gone. There's no point in catching him.
Well, you say so. Despite Lord Rento's insistence to the contrary, I doubt it. Perhaps I'll just declare him incompetent. Is there anything else that the Imperial Army can do for one of our fine citizens?
I should go.
Right you are. Remember to keep an eye out for anyone suspicious.
His own master died at his hands, and he had held his just because
Well, that shit isn't true. My master is still very much alive. But he's in the hands of the Emperor, I think. I think that's what they said is...
Humanity of it all. If only I could find a way to put... Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I was just muttering to myself. I'm in some trouble and... Wait. You could help me.
Maybe.
You're clearly not from around the Imperial City, and I need someone's help most desperately. Someone
can I help you do?
Well, you see, there's been a mix-up. No, an error. Oh, who am I kidding? Some bastard has changed my play.
I am incisive chorus. Not flagrant.
I'm sure you've heard. And if not, you will have now, I suppose.
One of the productions has been touring the countryside and catching people's attention. We were asked to bring it into the city and perform here in May.
Sounds positive so far. Where's the problem?
The play must go on, but not as they wanted. The play has been changed, you see. One very key piece of the play has been rewritten.
Where they're corrupting your art, are you?
Once you change the scene, you change the very soul of the production. It's hardly my play at all if they perform it their way. They've changed it from a commentary of man's inhumanity to man to a satire of the Empire. I tell you truthfully that they've lost the whole piece. There's that too. Anyone could take offense. Now I'm doubly concerned. I will gladly offer you the coin rate for a meeting just for a walk around. I need you to take a role in the play and read the role the original. You have a most regal bearing, so I'd expect you to have no major problems at any rate acting the role of Lady 14 Flowers. If you talk to first-degree thespian fauna by the pagoda and tell him you're a replacement, he'll be desperate. So all you'll have to do is read the proper lines.
You want me to play Lady 14 Flowers?
Of course, all the roles are played by men, or at least women with the decency to pose as men playing women. It's, well, can't get conflict sorting it all out.
No actor. I'm no actor. They wouldn't believe me.
It's a role practically suited to the statue, but it'll come to you as easily as pleasant scents of a spring wind.
Sounds interesting.
Here's a copy of the original script. This copy reads properly, not done. Hurry over to the Golden Way and tell Fong that you're the replacement. It won't wait forever, so step quickly to it. Remember, you'll have to memorize your lines. No script on stage, of course. Also, make sure you read from this script. No good? No. You're about to perform, so I shan't jinx it. Get to it.
Okay. The original script for your scene as Lady 14 Flowers. In this version of the play, your character explains that the end of the Jade Empire's expansion occurred because Sagacious Tien listened to the will of the heavens. The theme of the heavens reaching out to the Emperor is explored at least twice, and it contains historically accepted truth that the northern border of the Jade Empire was traced by a shooting star. There will likely be a book and scroll stand near the stage where you can study your part in more detail. Let's get back to that garden area. Okay, I still can't get into the hostel. Okay.
Excuse me. You're in my way, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for our replacement act.
I'm the understudy you need.
You're the replacement? Well, why aren't you in costume? If you're going to be playing Lady 14 Flowers, you'll need your dress. There's no time for you to run back and get yours. I'm sure we can find one to fit in the back, though most of our performers are less broad. Did they give you a copy of the scripts when they sent you over here?
I have the script. Here it is.
Let me see that. No. This is all wrong. They sent you the old script. Bloody actor guild is staffing itself with water buffaloes, I tell you. Here, have it back. The script's recently been revised, so even if you're familiar
Who revised the script?
Well, the Southern Noble funded the location of travel but wanted to make a few tweaks. We couldn't afford to miss the exposure. Our writer wasn't that happy, but we accepted the revisions, and here we are. I'm sure your Actors Guild told you that we are standard rates. We'll happily pay you the going rate you need, especially since it's a short notice. Ruin your scene and you get nothing, just like normal. Understand?
What do you consider ruining the scene?
Just get at least half the lives the crowd will figure out what's happening. Any less than that becomes one of those obscure plays no one likes. Now, read that script over. Come talk to me when you've got it, and we'll get you into final costume and onto the stage.
Alright, let's go back to the garden. And go around this way. Nope.
So, you're the one who will take on the Outlander. From what I've seen, the Outlander will fare poorly in a debate against one as skillful as you. Of course, between your debate and the philosopher's complaints, I suppose my lecture will be completely ignored. Such is the life of a scholar.
I see. Can I ask you some questions?
Certainly, we can't run without asking questions. How can I help you today?
Tell me about the Scholar's Garden.
Don't let the name fool you. There are fewer scholars here than you might think. We are far outnumbered by those obstinate philosophers. The philosophers believe that the gods dictate everything from the rising of the sun to the changing seasons. If the summer ends too soon or too late, the gods must be angry. Of course, anyone who cares to look can see that the birds control the weather. I have noted with some accuracy that the birds predict the seasons.
Really? How does that work?
I have a theory that the massive movements of birds in the autumn and spring actually cause the prevailing winds to change direction. When birds fly south just before autumn, they cause the winds to change. And we get cold air from the north until the spring, when the birds reverse the winds again. It's really quite simple, but just try telling that to one of the philosophers.
Why do you mistrust the philosophers?
Don't get me wrong, philosophers, but their strict adherence to ancient traditions makes them very difficult to deal with. They're always preaching about peace and harmony. Really, we kill and subdue the creatures of this world in order that we can survive. Where's the peace in that? Can a man survive long enough without eating meat? What about the grains we use to make our bread, or the hides we use for any number of things? We consume constantly. Peace and harmony are wonderful ideals, but in nature only the strong survive, and they don't do it by being peaceful.
What is your lecture about?
I'm glad you asked. Today I've been spinning on my theories of cloud formation. That was my first major discovery, but it hasn't been widely accepted yet. The basic principles are really quite simple. I deduced after lengthy study that clouds are formed by the moisture escaping from our bodies. When the weather is cool, you can clearly see small clouds escaping from people's mouths. Similar clouds form on the skin of people working strenuously in the cold. These clouds of breath rise up and collect near the tallest peaks, where it is almost always cloudy. This is one of my greatest discoveries.
Actually, I think I'll be going.
So soon. All right then. I hope to see you again soon. Perhaps I could explain to you my theories on the formation of ice crystals.
Physical universe, the scholar's hypothesis to suggest that I, of all people, would not understand the significance of the importance of the celestial beings is preposterous. I pay my tributes to the temple because I honor those who give us minds and our minds and our curiosity. Philosopher Jang ignores the. Oh, I already read this. To the city. Oh, okay, I know where this is. I know. I just went backwards. That's all I did. So there's only one way out of this thing, and it's here. Okay. I got you now. I got you now. Have I talked to you? Yeah, I have. Okay. The world that we live in is just not as simplistic as Philosopher Jane would suggest. Okay, I've already read that. Or have I? Long Drought stands as one of the worst periods of the Jade Empire's recent history. 10 years of scorching heat and little rainfall took their toll on even the most preserves of the Empire's granaries. The sages predicted at least 3 more devastating dry years, while those in the Ministry of Harmony who watched the death toll mount into the hundreds of thousands, the Emperor Sun High declared that the drought was over, and somehow it was. Through the Emperor's divine will, green returned to our parched land and stability was restored. The world that we live in is not as simple as the philosopher Zhang would suggest in his treatise, The Physical Universe. His hypothesis regarding divine regulation of weather and seasons, though interesting, is not more than child's tales made overly complicated. Recent research leads that scholar Dongao has proven that our seasons and weather are much more than careless whims of distant celestial beings. Our universe is made up of real, very tangible components that can be carefully quantified and qualified. Okay, so let's try this.
Well, ready to set the ponies in motion, are we? Let's declare some rules and get into it. You don't mind if I make this interesting, do you?
What kind of change are you planning?
I just want to make sure that this is more entertaining than simply blathering about whose walls are higher or whose philosophers really know what's what. It will be a simple matter. 5 judges, 6 topics. I'll pose my argument about why your foolish man stumbles like a child, and you try to answer. The judges will raise their arms to indicate they favor up, arms down. We are 6 topics. You are the winner. My faculty is, of course, that if you get them all on your side at any time, I'll declare the match over. Now, shall we proceed? I will pull no punches, and I expect no mercy on your part. Let's see which of us is truly superior.
Okay.
Well, what shall be my first point of contention? I know the most basic of concerns for a culture, the currency of its economy. What manner of society will use the silver coin as the basis of trade? Gold is clearly superior, which you admit by using it for important statuary. Your understanding of what determines value is flawed. Your rebuttal?
Please understand that true value transcends currency. Your stance betrays a worship of gold. Laughable. Scarcity of gold should be reserved for higher purposes.
attention to the arrogance of your empire, you simply assume that all lands outside your borders are the domain of barbarians and monsters. How can you truly know they are uncivilized until you've driven in by conquest, crushed them beneath your feet? You sit here thinking while far-off lands yearn for direction, not unlike what I am attempting to do.
We do not wish to impose ourselves on others. We know outsiders are uncivilized. Look at you. Your attempt is failing. How does this strengthen your argument?
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet. Shall I draw attention to your foolish reliance on personal combat? You've got strange dragon powder arms, but you waste them on spectacle and flying chariots. Any decently civilized people would have developed a proper array of personal sidearms by now, like old Mirabelle here.
We don't want such destructive power unleashed on our land. You obviously hide a lack of ability elsewhere. Simple toys, we have no use for them. At close range, the advantage you claim to have disappears. Let's just switch up what we say each time.
What? My monocle must be full. I can't see anyone in my favor.
It appears they've reached a consensus against you, Sir Roderick.
Clearly these people are incapable of fairly comparing one of their own to an outsider. This is a farce.
You decided the rules, we have acted fairly.
And perhaps it was my mistake to think you would be open to anything other than your own backwards ideals. I seek satisfaction. You've bested me in debates, but true honor is decided on the dueling field.
If that is what you wish, I will beat you in combat. You are armed with explosives. That's hardly fair.
You shrink from the challenge. This is how true leaders of the battlefield fight. Rise up or step aside. The entry hall here has walls to be up against, corners to be backed into, and floor enough on which to be down but not out. Whatever your metaphor, I'll beat it. Return to me when you are ready, and we will walk there together, just to ensure that no one gets lost or suffers an accident that would prevent a fair fight. Frankly, I don't know what you people are capable of.
I will turn when I'm ready.
Quickly now, Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, magnificent bastard. He's not one to let a duel grow stale on the vine.
Okay. Let's save again.
There you are. Well, are we ready for this duel, or are you going to slink away again?
I'm ready. Let's begin.
What? Good. Let's get this over with so I can return to schooling the rest of your fellows. I envy you. You are about to experience for the first time the skill that has forged an empire and traveled the world. There will be pain as well, but I imagine it will be almost worth it.
There we go. Kicked his ass.
That was a fine display of skill.
It was a fair fight, Sir Roderick. Within the rules you specified.
Yes, old boy, you've got it right. I was really sat down, I believe. Like the fall of the old bridge across the Brand. My heels are in disarray, I suppose I should have seen it coming. Your win in the debate was a sure sign. I do believe I have Regardless, you have beaten me. Point of honor, I cannot deny.
It was not your day.
Well, there's no other thing for it. Intended or not, you've earned a reward from me. Unsuccessful combatant in a duel, you must arrange a worthy gift for the victor. I wouldn't be much of an ambassador for my country if I didn't abide by its customs. The Duchess of Bottom's rules of engagement are quite clear in this matter.
I'm interested in improving my mind. I am concerned with spiritual matters.
Mirabelle is yours. Treat her well. She's a finicky lady. Right, Basil, fluff my travelling trousers. We will darken this garden no more.
Style gained, Maribel. Oh, I'm very close to gaining a level. Okay, what is the nearby? You could look over do scripts side by side when you have your lines memorized. Meet. The Outlander removed. The Minister of Culture will want to reward your efforts.
A well-fought victory against that Outlander buffoon. You should have success in battle, mentally or physically. We are all in your debt, but the Ministry of Culture is particularly so. Please take this token sum of silver as payment. You certainly earned it.
This will suffice. It's an honor to defend the Empire.
Your service is appreciated. If only there were more like you in the Empire.
There, I gained a level. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so White Demon's the one I need to max out next. I understand the way that goes. Okay, so I need to get into the necropolis to find the arsonist chick. Okay, I need to go back to the arena and continue fighting through it. No, I can't break that one? Darn. I was hoping I could. Okay, let's take a look at the scrolls right by the thing and see about the play. You gotta place both scripts for your scene side by side and compare them. It seems you only have a few lines for this scene. They are mostly reacting to other actors. The scene reenacts a historical moment in this formation of the Jade Empire. There seems to be only 6 lines for you to remember, and on the scripts there are acting notes that should make it easier to remember the proper lines. the first 3 of your 6 lines. First line. Your first line seems to be the same in both scripts. It is simply responding to a question on the color of banners. Your line has you commenting that white banners are flying. I feel like I should write this down. Second line. Second line seems to be one of the lines that has changed to between scripts. There are 2 versions of it. You are responding to a question about the time of day and indecisive course script, and in incisive course script you speak of the heavens sending a message at dusk. At night it's coming fast. In the edited script, the time is midday. And you would speak the Flower Guardians as an obvious dig at the Lotus Assassins. The third line is the same in both scripts. In it, you are responding to a question about location. As the acting notes direct, the key element lies in that decision was reached on the edge of the Great Plain. The key element. Decision was reached. Second half of the scene. You look at the second page of the script, which contain your last 3 lines. This line seems to have 2 versions. You must have been edited when the play came to the city. In this script, written by Incisive Chorus, the theme of the heavens reaching out to the Emperor Tian is explored again, and your character comments on seasons change from place to place. In the edited version, your character comments that warmth can hide an icy heart. This comment leads to a thinly veiled condemnation of the Emperor. 5th line. This line is the same between the 2 scripts. The director's notes point out that you'd be answering roughly, who did the Emperor turn to? In the script, the Emperor turned to the heavens themselves. Sixth line. Sixth line seems to be the same across both scripts. Your character comments on how a shooting star traces a border across the sky. Let's do this.
Have you read the script? Do you feel one with Lady 14 Flowers yet?
I'm ready.
That's the spirit. Let's get you into the back and costumed up, Lady 14 Flowers.
Watch closely. We shall see if the informant was accurate.
Imagine condemning the Jade Empire at its heart.
All of heaven's blessings guide him, but Sagacious Tier has been absent from the palace for such a time. His conquests of the Roman kingdom have kept his life from us. All the scattered kingdoms have seen the light of his rule, and our emperor's advisors grow in number. The arable lands to the south, all the way to the east, mountains, which were left as nothing but country, are fused into the mighty Jade Empire. To the east, Sagacious Tier has spread his light to the very waters themselves, and to the west, he found enlightenment among the hills of the six holy scrolls. But what word from the waste of the horse falls? Ah, what is this? Why does Lady 14 Flowers? We can only hope she kept his word. My dearest Lady 14 Flowers, under what banner does your entourage travel today?
White banners fly.
The North? What is he? Have all the horse lords associated so easily? Heaven smiles upon the Empire today. Your arrival here is certainly welcome. And your
I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but there is absolutely fucking no way that my character got into that.
when was this mobility decision made?
Left was rising across the stars, it's out across the sky. It reached, or did the heavens guide him? Either way, dusk was slipping into the night. The Emperor was disposed. Tian's decision was made over midday. Okay, dusk.
You phrase that most interestingly, 14 Flowers. Why do I sense there is more to this story? But surely the might of the Jade Empire is unquestionable, and our will to victory unswayed. And tell me, most gracious master, when the final blow was struck, where was our noble youth? Deep in the wastes of the north?
He was amid a mighty forest, trees green despite cold. The Emperor was ranking his hand. He stood at the edge of the vast plain, ground covered in snow.
Surely you mean the far end. The horse lord camps broken behind you. There's been nothing but the gentle drafts of spring here in the imperial city for weeks. With such a chill in here, was this some time ago?
Flowers of the guardians may blossom, but the warmth of spring, an icy heart. Lands to the north are locked in icy snow forever. No, this happens as we speak. The 14 lady flowers gift of prophecy. Heavens reaches wide. Weather is not the same.
My lady, I sense that there is more to this story than I have believed. Perhaps my own perception blinded me. It seems to me that some part of your story remains untold. Do my questions block the truth? Tell me this, if nothing else, good lady. When the cry of peace rose up, who was it that our great emperor turned to?
Shooting star. None other than two drops of his personal food taste returned to the heavens themselves, and they had already Turn to him. None other than myself. He fell to earth, heard spirits sing out to him. He turned to no one.
The heavens have turned to him. These words, what? Wait, what word is this from the front? The Emperor sends word of his return. The Horseborns are unconquered, but our forces were undefeatable. What happened to cease the expansion of the Empire, dear lady?
The Horse Lord proved too strong forces. Sagacious TN got a little bored as always. A shooting star traced the border of our lands.
A celestial event, most auspicious. And soon, our most noble emperor saw the sign from the heavens. Our mighty armies, poised to crush the Horseborns and stretch the empire to the ends of the earth. But we stopped. For now, even I see that there are limits to it. And approaching those limits invites nothing but disaster. All praise the emperor, for his wisdom is infinite. My lady, you have my deepest thanks for bringing this news to us. I shall inform the court immediately.
Yeah, there ain't no way that...
What in the dragon's eye was that? I saw no trace in there. The informant will suffer for a lifetime.
There we go.
Lady 14 Flower. Crowd of love. Fantastic performance. You managed to hit every line perfectly.
You continue to surprise me. I wouldn't have thought you'd be aspiring actor.
Our sponsor may not be happy with the version you read, but I've always preferred the old version of the play anyway. I guess incisive chorus put you up to this, because I know I gave you new script to study. Good for him. I believe I owe you an actress fee. Enjoy. I'm glad you were here to fill in. We would have sunk faster than a bottomless boat without a solid Lady 14 Flowers on hand.
It's no problem. Rather fun, really.
Rather fun. Now I know you're not going to feel backwards. They're never positive about anything. Oh well, no harm done, I'm sure. The performance wouldn't have gone on without a professional actor. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have things I must attend to.
Ah! Okay, so let's return to the guy who should be over here, and then we'll be done with this quest. He was somewhere over here. There he is.
Had your moment, did you?
You didn't come to watch?
I never attended the play. No, much too nerve-wracking. Someone goes for me. She is very kind to do that. I heard how it went. Fantastic! The scholars loved it. One's already asked for a copy of the manuscript. I'm sure. Oh, perhaps as many as 3. I promised you this, and you should have it. Yes, that's it. Enjoy, and thank you so much. Oh, so much to do. So many, copies to make. Yes! Ha!
Alright. Okay. Meet the recruiter. Okay, second fight. Alright, I'm going to return to the arena, and we're going to save there and call it. I am hungry and I need to use the restroom. So I really need to go do something else for a little while. I've been streaming for just shy of 5 hours and we made a lot of good progress. Alright, let's re-enter the arena and we'll go downstairs to where the guy is and then we'll save and quit. Oh boy.
There are rumors flitting about the city to suit the attentions of the executioners. These rumors come from the palace itself, leaving me intrigued.
Who are you?
You are a novice with no standing in the arena. What makes you think you are of any interest to me? I have no instruction here. If you want to catch my eye, you need to show me that your skills are far beyond the norm.
That's why we're here, dipshit.
If you were to knock Iron Soldier from his perch as Silver Division champion, I would be impressed. I will be here if you wish to petition me, but I don't acknowledge anything less than the best. Return when you are worthy, and no sooner.
That's why I'm here, dipshit. Wait, I didn't talk to the doctor, I don't think.
Fascinating. How very interesting to know. Fate may have robbed me of my sight at a young age, but I can still sense the energy within my meridians. Impressive and yet somewhat strange.
What's strange about my energy?
I don't know what it is about it exactly, but I would say you are intrigued by all of the in this place. What I do know is that several of the temples pioneered what we call the new schools that have astonishing effects on one with your energy.
New schools of what?
Allow me to introduction. I'm Dr. Acupuncturist. You are one of the arena's contestants, are you not?
Yep, that's me.
Talk that you are one of the most promising new contenders.
Yep, that's me.
What do you need?
Tell me more what you do here. Mm-hmm. How can you perform acupuncture when you're blind? How do your treatments work? I didn't realize there was someone in here I hadn't talked to. Tell me some more. How does this allow you to make people stronger? What benefits can I receive from your skill? Can we talk about something else? Some questions about the arena.
I know all the fighters, but I'm not at liberty to discuss them. I'm certain they understand what it is at stake. My knowledge of their strengths and weaknesses will be a weapon in my hands.
Let's show Boo what you have to sell.
Of course, have a look.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, you want to talk to me? Still Fox.
Yes, I appreciate the attention, but you have things to do. You've made arrangements to gain the trust of the Lotus Assassins.
I'm working on it.
Follow through. The executioner wants to see you excel in the arena.
I'm working on it.
Enough, and he would gladly recommend that you be recruited. If you prefer, you can still seek out the Inquisitor by speaking with Scholar Dundao in the Scholar's Garden.
Nope, we're gonna kick some ass in the arena.
Your progress is admirable, but don't become too close to the Lotus Assassins. Their power is seductive. That is how Death's Hand gained influence over my father.
That annoys you, I can see. Tell me about it.
After the disappearance of my uncle's son King, Commander Penn, the Imperial Order of the Lotus Monks was directionless. Instead of taking on that role himself, my father gave it to an advisor, Death's Hand. I was only a baby at the time.
Why didn't your father take the role for himself?
He did not have enough time. He is no man. Death's Hand takes advantage of this. Regardless, the Lotus Monks were placed in the care of Death's Hand, a duty reserved for royalty. It was almost as if my father took Death's Hand into our family, my family. We have been caretakers of the Empire for generations. We have created a bastion of culture in an otherwise uncivilized world. Death's Hand threatens us. It is my duty to see that the natural order is preserved.
That is your duty, but what about who you are? Tell me about yourself.
About me? But why? I mean, there's so much I've told you already. I really don't think that we need any more information to complete our mission.
The princess and her duties interest me less than the woman behind them.
Oh, well, I suppose I could answer a few questions. Although I'm sure more than enough has been said about me by the peasants or others, I am quite used to defending myself from all foes.
What do they say? That she's a hellion? That she flies in the face of tradition?
Am I really that way? Perhaps I appear to be, because I have no other way to fight what is happening. I care deeply about the traditions of this land. It pains me to go against what I try to protect. What other choice do I have? I hope that people speak of other things, how I try to make things right.
I'm sure they say the princess has the authority to command, yet wisdom to listen and advice.
You presume a great deal. Can you really have seen this in such a short time? Those aren't always I would like to say that. I am not certain that I do. I have little time for listening.
Very humble.
By the very system of which I am part.
Don't worry, I'll keep you grounded.
You? Well, I don't know what the future will bring for us. Do you think yourself worthy of reminding me of what is important? To keep me humble? My father will take a dim view of that. Wait, this is further than I thought this conversation would go. This is not proper. I will not allow it. You presume too much.
I presume nothing.
Perhaps we will continue this little meeting. I have enjoyed our talk.
Alright.
I will answer what I can, but you have other things to do as well.
Goodbye for now.
Wish you well. Once you have gained the trust of the Lotus Assassins, we will plan how to proceed.
Alright. Next time we're gonna start in on the arena here. Like kind of already did because I I kind of already did because I did that first fight, but we will get more into the arena later and try to get the attention to the Lotus Assassins. Thank you to everybody that tuned in and watched or casually or anything like that. I greatly appreciate it. I need to run. I am hungry and I really need to use the restroom. So we'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye, everybody.